Ozzy. Angry. Ozzy. Angry. All right. Und so. Ready on a Friday night. Just before I started, Mrs. Angry nominated a drink she'd like me to make. So I'm going to do that. Do. Looking at memes and jokes. Okay, I'm going to quickly check a default margarita recipe because Mrs. Angry saw Jamie Oliver doing a jammy margarita. So I'm going to make that for her. Tommy Smith. There we went. Margarita. Oh, you know what? Might put a bit of mezcal in it. Ooh, I need to look something up while I'm here. Jamie Oliver jammy margarita. Does he put agave in it? No, he replaces the agave with strawberry jam. Okay. Fair enough. Just ask Mrs. Angry if she wants a bit of mezcal in it. Do you want me to put a bit of mezcal in it?
Oh, yeah.
Just realised I didn't take any of the calories yet.
Oh.
It'll take me 10 or 15 minutes to set up and make it. Forever, here I'm back. Oh, photonic. Okay. Got to try a little tenderness. Oh, actually, does this still have stuff on? I'm going to clear the memory banks. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. Format. Reformat the SD card. Easiest way to delete files. It's done. 10%. Yeah. Let's swap batteries. The other fresh and zesty battery that Charlie sent me. All right. Double check that this is charged. 98%. That's the way. I like it. Now, delete the files from this one too. Okay, now I've got all the bits ready. Let's set the cameras up. Okay, set this up. What do I want? I want okay. We got tequila. We got mezcal. Oh. We got orange liqueur. We got jam. We got lime. Okie dokie. Get this out here. Oh no, this might be the only video I make tonight. Okay. Let's do this. Chill the glass. Because I'm a goddamn professional. Not really. Okay. Alright, get stuff ready. What's the king can do this? We'll start on the stream. We're doing a video camera. Is this in place? GoPro. Okay. Who's that? Zvan, hey, how you doing? Just making a cocktail video. My other half wants me to make her a cocktail, so I'm making a video. Oh, shite. Okay, that there. Okay. Got everything ready. Building a computer case. Nice. Made from cut sheet metal. Sounds interesting. I'm making a margarita. Okay. Let's go. Tequila. Nah. That splashed everywhere. Gotta calm down a little. All right. Jam's all right, actually. Ooh, what am I doing? Got to switch that off. Okay. Let's tip this in. Okay, let's get lids back on things before I spill stuff. Have a little disaster. Ooh, I'm going to want to fine strain this. Where is my sieve? Okay. Strawberry seeds. Okay. Shite. Oh god, I'm making such a mess. Okay. Let's switch this off. Okay, so if anyone comes in, tell them I'll be back in a minute. Alright, I'm back anyway. Okay. Try and get this shit sorted. Now, I am making this a double basically. Do. Some more orange. Okay. Let's do this. Shake it up a little more. Okay. Let's do this. Get this shit out of the way. Okay. Got bits and bobs. Let's freaking go. Oh, got that had a bit of flavour behind it, that one. That's a second dinner. Damn. Ooh, that's almost okay. Let's go. All right. G'day, cocktail lovers. I was looking for inspiration for what cocktail to make. I was having trouble settling on something. Then my other half said, hey, I just saw Jamie Oliver making what he called a jammy margarita. Can you make me one of those? So I'm going to make something like Jamie Oliver's jammy margarita. I shall humbly submit mine's going to be better. I'm modifying it a bit for my tastes anyway. And plus, stay in your lane, kitchen boy. The jammy margarita is simply a margarita that substitutes some jam in place of the traditional agave syrup. So yeah, a little bit of colonizing a margarita there, but what are you going to do? Unsurprisingly, of course, Jamie Oliver went with Blanco tequila. That's the traditional for a margarita. Mrs. Angry and I both like mezcal margarita, so I'm doing a mix. It's going to be 50-50 Blanco tequila and mezcal. For the orange liqueur part, I'm going to use my homemade blood orange liqueur. And the jam's just a strawberry jam from the supermarket, nothing flash. But it does taste nice. Mrs. Angry did actually catch me by surprise with the margarita request. I didn't have any lime juice on hand, but I had frozen lime juice. I stockpiled some lime juice and froze it. Not quite as good as absolutely fresh squeezed, but it was frozen when fresh squeezed, no additives. I'm wholesome. So I'm pretty comfortable the little chunk of frozen lime will dissolve in the cocktail when I shake it. Another thing, Jamie Oliver seemed to go a bit heavy on the lime juice. He was saying 35 mils. 30 mils is more common. Honestly, my taste, I tend to prefer less. I do about 3/4 of an ounce, 22.5 mils when I make it. But of course, adapt to your taste, and I'll give the ingredients like a standard margarita. Mrs. Angry also likes a salted rim on her margaritas, so I've done a fairly dodgy job salting this, but I'm going to give it a taste, quality control. That's pretty damn good, honestly. Again, very non-traditional with the strawberry flavor in there, but I like it. I'll show you how I made it. In a shaker, put 1 ounce or 30 mils of Blanco tequila, then 1 ounce or 30 mils of mezcal, then half an ounce or 15 mils of orange liqueur, 3/4 to an ounce of lime juice, and in place of agave, doing 2 spoons of strawberry jam. Add ice to the shaker, shake that good and hard for at least 15 seconds because you really want that jam to mix in. And also, I want that square of frozen lime juice to dissolve. Then I'm straining that into a chilled coupe with a salted rim. like I said, I didn't have any limes on hand, so I don't get to do lime as a garnish, which would be nice. But the salt rim is a classic. I like that as well. So does my partner. So hopefully she's going to enjoy this after all my hard work. I just get one sip of the drink, but them's the breaks, I guess. But yeah, I'd be interested if you've ever tried something like this, or if you think it's sacrilege. Honestly, if someone wanted to argue this was sacrilege against the margarita, I would not die on that hill. I'd go, yeah, you're pretty much right. But, it's a little variation, which is fun. I'm sure my other half will enjoy it. And I think if you make it, you'll enjoy it as well. So give it a go, a jammy margarita, and let me know if it works for you. And come back and see me again sometimes, as they say in the funny papers. I'll be back with more cocktails. Until I do see you again, I'll say cheers. Okay. I forgot to take a thumbnail picture. Let me stop this. Do that. But I want to take a thumbnail picture of my margarita. Where did I put my phone? Just here. Okay, so we're still off to a quiet start, but that's okay. Big night. Do. Let's take a photo. Let's take a photograph. Let's do it now. Me singing along with a very obscure song that no one's going to know. From the Proof soundtrack, a 90s film, either 80s or 90s, with Russell Crowe and what's his name? Hugo Weaving. Got fucking Guy Pearce's name stuck in my head. Not even close. Hugo Weaving and Russell Crowe. Anyway, I'm going to take this out to Mrs. Angry. Actually, you know what? I'm going to put a video on to play with a banner saying back soon, because I'm going to be gone for a couple of minutes. Okay. Let's do this. Let's go YouTube. Go to my channel. Videos. Go away. Let's go one of my popular videos that runs for a few minutes. Old School Angry. That's what oh God, 16 years ago? October 2008. This is actually 17 years ago. God, this is mildly disconcerting for me, quite honestly. Okay. Let's do a banner. Let's just create a new banner. Back in a few minutes. Scroll that sucker. Okay. So let me share screen. this. And I'll play this.
Comments, you would have noticed quite a few Australians going, oh, no, it isn't. You can buy this, that, and the other, all this hardcore stuff. It's available, but it's illegal. Let me explain to you. For all you youngsters particularly who don't know of a time when you had to pay for porn, had to, not choose to, let me give you a little bit of a history of hardcore porn in Australia. Now, like the rest of the Western world, the rise of the VCR in the late 70s, early 80s led to the rise of porn being watched in the home as porn videotapes were driving porn VCR sales. So, for a while, like is still the case in the US, your corner video rental store had the room out the back that all the hardcore was in. And in about 1985, mid-80s anyway, all the Puritans had spent a couple of years lobbying and they finally got laws passed to make hardcore porn illegal. And that's a slightly amorphous term, and it depends on how conservative the person is, what qualifies as hardcore. But your basic definitions are an erect penis will normally get you into trouble, and any sort of penetration will probably get you into trouble. So that became illegal in the mid-80s. And for a couple of years, porn was basically impossible to find, except through mail order. For some legal loophole that I don't understand, the two territories in Australia, this is a slightly complicated thing about Australia's constitution and how things work. Australia is divided up into states and territories. There's the Australian Capital Territory and the Northern Territory, and there are some legal niceties that make them different to states. One of the differences was that hardcore porn remained remained legal in the two territories. So you could either live there or drive there and get hardcore porn, or you could mail order porn from those places. And for ages, that was the only way to get hardcore porn in Australia. But then gradually, the naughty shops that were reduced to only selling R-rated stuff and lingerie and sex toys and whatnot, they started sort of pushing the boundaries a little, seeing what they could get away with. Now, I know there was one place in Sydney that had its secret room out the back, and in fact, they had a double layer to protect themselves from getting prosecuted. They had searched through the covers of the porn videos. It was just the covers, and you said, I want this one. Then someone disappeared out into another back room where you weren't allowed to go, where they got the tapes. I think the theory was if they got busted by the cops, they had another couple of doors. Someone might be able to get rid of the tapes before the cops got through. I don't know. I don't know that much about porn distribution, honest. But so that was the state for ages, and they just kept pushing it, and it just got to the stage where I don't know who it was first, just went, fuck it, and started selling hardcore porn out in the open. Now, the important thing to note is the law never changed. It's still illegal. The cops just, by and large, don't bother enforcing it because it's this really tenuous area. People think, oh, yeah, adults should be allowed to, but it's naughty. Every now and then, politicians for show will strike some blow. Like just last year in Sydney, Sydney's famous red light district, King's Cross, got porn shops all up the main drag of it.
Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Let's be illegal in Australia. Oh, do me, baby. Express our freedom and be illegal. Oh.
And cops raided most of them, and what they said they were after was kiddie porn. And I haven't heard how this worked out. I don't know if they actually did find any kiddie porn in any of these places. If they did, the bastards deserve to get prosecuted. But see, that was a no-lose situation for the politicians who told the cops to do this. There was an election coming up and they wanted to look tough on crime. So, hey, let's bust these evil smut peddlers. See, if they find kiddie porn, of course, that's a good thing. They bust them and stop the easy distribution of kiddie porn. But if they don't, they still don't lose. They don't get embarrassed because the hardcore porn is still illegal. So they just talk up that this was illegal anyway, and they can't lose. So for all those people who said, oh no, porn's not illegal, you can buy it anywhere. Yeah, you can buy it anywhere. It's sold quite openly, but it is still illegal everywhere outside of Canberra, the ACT and the Northern Territory. And it's a bit of a mug's game to sell it, I reckon, actually. Well, not least because you get all free stuff on the internet. But the cops can prosecute at any time, which leaves you open to all sorts of nasty things just running your little business there. So that's today's lesson for you.
Laura, I just saw your question. What's a VCR? Video cassette recorder from the olden days. That's what we called the video machines. A video cassette recorder. Oh, look, I am back. I still have a banner saying I'll be back soon. I'm back now. Okay. Half an hour in. Ah, okay. The dregs of that mug were quite good. Yeah, that was actually nice. I made a fucking lot of mess when I was doing that. I think I probably need to do a little bit of cleaning. Just for goodness sake. Okay. Let me get something to clean up. All right, here we go. Clean, clean, clean. Okay, this goes over here. Made a bit of a mess. You go back on the tequila shelf. So do you, because you're tequila. All right, that kind of cleaned up the mess. Good stuff. Now we can make a cocktail for myself. Oh. Dang. Okay. What are people doing in the internet tonight? How many views did that have? God, coming up on 500,000 views. 444,384 views in 17 years. It's a wild and crazy thing. All right, so it's still quiet, Chatland. So I'm going to make a cocktail for myself and make a video of making it. Yes, politicians do still get upset at porn. Make a moral judgment. Oh, yes, manga and anime, particularly those ones that have characters that have juvenile appearance. And they go like, no, they're not young. They're a 3,000-year-old god or demon. They just look like an 8-year-old. It's like, you dude, no, you sound like a pedo when you defend that. Right, I'm going to make a very rummy drink now. Okay. Oh, actually, I'm just going to re-look at the history before I make this. Okay. Matrello. Arawak, that's the name of it. Okay. Let me get the difference guide up. Got a difference guide up. Arawak. There we go. We set this on ice. Whose book was this originally in? Trader Vic's. Okay. Pictures. Orange pictures. Hey. Look, Safa, I forgot to post the picture on the Discord. I'm waiting for you. It's okay. I was. No, actually. Look, I'm going to post. Okay. I took a picture just for Safa. And I'm going to put it on the Discord. Oh no, what am I doing? I was going about it the long way. Let's do it the quick way, you absolute fucking clown. I'll put it in general Neurospicy. All right. Now I'll share it here. Hey, Greg, how are you doing? Where's the Discord? So here is the picture of dinner. So, yes, it's a mushroom burger where the burger buns are ginormous mushrooms. And there's a beef patty and bacon and brie. So it's a mushroom bacon cheeseburger, except the cheese is brie. And some barbecue sauce on there as well. It was fucking good. I had to eat it with a knife and fork because I cooked the mushroom, so it was too hot to hold. So I actually had to eat that with a knife and fork. It was good. Yeah, it just so happened that I was in the supermarket and absolutely huge mushrooms. I mean, like, they're friggin' big. I thought, okay, I'm making some mushroom burger. I made one for lunch as well, actually. I made one for lunch, and then I made another one for dinner. Friggin' yum. Like, I'm so bad. It's like no salad at all. But at least I was somewhat restrained, and they weren't chips. I didn't make chips and things. Is Friday my supermarket day? Very often, yes. Although I actually got those on Wednesday. Got 0% beer. I love that. Could mean two different things. Of the percentage of things beer you have 0%. I know you mean non-alcoholic beer substitute. But the way the English language works, that makes could mean more than one thing. Yeah, beer flavored drink. That's it. So I guess those I know next to nothing about those zero alcohol beers. I guess they're brewed. Like, ginger beer is brewed. That's why we call it ginger beer. But yeah, you don't have to have an alcohol content in a brew. Like kombucha is brewed, but usually doesn't have alcohol in it. So I guess it's not that big a leap to make beer with no alcohol in it. Cut palm of my hand today. I'm really hoping it doesn't get infected, but it's right in the middle of my hand, so I feel it every time I move my fucking hand. At least it's not my right hand. That would be worse. Okay, I'm going to make myself a really rummy drink. And might as well make it a video. Multi-purpose. Do to me. Sweet as roses in the morning. So I was singing an old Martin Plaza song he did a cover of Concrete and Clay. The concrete and the clay beneath my feet begins to crumble. Do I have a backup bottle of Smith and Cross? I'm not sure. That is much less Smith and Cross than I thought I had. Do I have a backup bottle? I do! I thought I did. Just for a moment, I was worried. Like, it's often, you can only get that like once a year from one stockist. So last time they had it, I got a backup bottle. Okay. 2 high proof rums, sweet sherry. Be a beast of a drink. Where's my orange bitters? Okay, so this around here. That in there. In there, like a star belly sneech. Got stars in thars. Greg, 3 ways to make a non-alcoholic beer. Brew beer, alcohol removed, brew low alcohol, or flavored water. I would never drink no alcohol beer because I fucking hate the taste of beer. And if you're not even going to get drunk, I'm not going to drink it. Don't ask me why I smoke, but I drink to get drunk. Okay. Bring back the GoPro. Okay. Are we ready? Get ready, 'cause here I come now. Never met a man who made me feel what you do. It's all right. Feel so fun. Look out, baby, 'cause here I come. OFTD, 69% alcohol. Nice. Let's make a little drinky poo. Okay, Smith and Cross. Ooh, we got a little bit of glug glug happening there. It's probably only the second time I've used that bottle since I opened it. 2 dashes of orange bitters. Get ready, 'cause here I come. Okay, put this ice in the jar. Okay. He's running. Posting stuff on Discord. I'm going to have to turn the speaker off. Remember to switch it back on a bit later. Okay, let's start. This needs a good stir. Really do some dilution. that tastes good. That there. Und strain this in. Okay, that's ready. Okay, let's do this. Forgot to take my thumbnail picture. Let's do that before we do the other. Oh, Jesus Christ. Making my life more difficult than it needs to be. Where's my phone? Where's my phone? All right. That is not what I meant to do. Okay. Okay. We're going to get there in the end. We got the drink made. Now I just got to talk about it. Okay. This is going to take 5 or 10 minutes, depending how long I ramble. What do we got here? Is that ready to go? That's ready to go? Okay. What's this? G'day cocktail lovers. This is a rum-based cocktail called an Arawak. Well, at least it's my version of an Arawak. I say my version because the original version was published by Trader Vic in the mid-20th century. His version was half rum and half sweet sherry. But the version I saw was on the Difford's Guide website, and he'd radically changed it to, admittedly, a much more modern profile, where it was 2 ounces of rum and half an ounce of sweet sherry. Pedro Jimenez recommended. And I thought, he's maybe taken that a bit far. I'm going to have a bit more of the sherry in mine. And for fun, I'm splitting the rum. The suggestion was to use a funky style Jamaican rum with funk. So I'm using my funkiest Smith & Cross Navy Strength rum, and even stronger OFTD, 69%. Nice. So I'm having an ounce of each of those and 3/4 of an ounce of the Pedro Jimenez sherry. Let me give it a taste. That is smoother than I thought, because those are damn serious rums. The Pedro Jimenez has a really nutty, raisiny flavor, so I think that's taming the rums quite a bit. You could argue this is in a mid-ground between an old-fashioned and a Manhattan-style recipe. You could argue this is in a mid-ground between an old-fashioned and a Manhattan-style recipe because the Pedro Jimenez is by far the sweetest sherry, so it's almost like using a sugar syrup. But then again, you've got spirit and a fortified wine, which is the Manhattan profile, so it could be one or the other, but I'll show you how to make it. In a mixing glass, putting 1 ounce or 30 mils of the Smith & Cross rum, then 1 ounce or 30 mils of the OFTD rum, then 3/4 of an ounce, around 22.5 mils of Pedro Jimenez sherry, rounding things out with 2 dashes of orange bitters. Add ice to the glass, stir that for 20 to 20. Add ice to the glass, and I'm giving this a long stir because those are strong rums, and a bit of dilution won't go astray. I'd say stir for at least 30 seconds. And then, of course, I'm breaking out the sexy clear ice and pouring it into the rocks glass over a big chunk of my patented sexy clear ice. Okay, truth be told, not patented. It's really just putting water in an insulated coffee cup and putting it in the freezer. Very easy way to do it. Doesn't take up a lot of freezer space. You don't need special equipment. I'll put a link you should be seeing right about now to my video where I give you the detailed instructions on how to do it. I might even update that because I feel like I've learned over the years some tips and tricks to improve the clear ice game. I think it just looks cool in the cocktail, assuming it's a clear enough cocktail to show off the ice. This one is. So I'm going to sit down. This is probably going to knock me out for the night, quite honestly. This is a seriously strong drink, the way I've made it. So drink responsibly, kids. Don't do 2 of these is what I'm saying. 1 will do me fine. I hope you'll come back and see me next time we're making some more cocktails. Until I do see you again, I'll say cheers. Alrighty. Dunzo. I'm not going to make any more videos tonight, I don't think. You know, unless I get a sudden compulsion. Okay, got my phone. Phone bone, bring it over here. Oof. Feel all sweaty. Mom's spaghetti. All right, what do you find people talking about? Okay, get this strawberry jam out of the way. Hey, there's been a strawberry. Now I'm going to put some garnishes on this, even though I didn't do it for the video. Okay. Oh, you're talking about the Moose Jaw jersey. You got an inspection. Kind of pointless, yeah. Isn't there it's a double barrel. Home for the Elderly makes a good point. You probably want a good report on your tenancy. Not sure if you have a bond to get back as well. Get ready, because here I come now. It's a complex thing, the whole moving shenanigans. I have actually had friends who they had to leave a house because it was going to be demolished. So there was no inspection, whatnot. And they actually had a demolition party. Everyone got around and got off their tits and started smashing stuff in the house. Renting is fucking brutal. You know, and I've been renting for, I don't know, 40 years now. This is the worst it's ever been by a long shot. It's fucked, man. It's fucked. Trimming the bit, putting it in the drink. Is that in WA? Third-party rent inspectors. God knows my last move, which was ages ago, but the landlord is an absolute piece of shit. And he clearly told the estate agent they had to be absolute pieces of shit. I think I got like 1.5 cherries there. I think I want to get another cherry. I'm cheating. I'm just going, I deserve another cherry. And I shall have one. Yeah, they were absolute assholes. They lost 90% of the things they were claiming, but they should have lost 100%. I think the guy at VCAT just wanted to give him a break every now and then, said, oh, okay, you can have that. But they were complete assholes. So if you saw one episode of New South Park, I mean, I watched 2. It's like, okay, yeah, they're making fun of Trump, making fun of Kirsty Noem. Good. I don't hate it. I don't find it particularly funny, but I don't hate it. And you had a flood in Fairfield, 2006 to 2010, not one rand inspection. I think I still get at least one a year. I feel you love the South Park. I mean, I don't hate it. Yes, I did see a clip online. They were making fun of the guy who was trying to get Jimmy Kimmel kicked off the air. They have JD Vance being the little guy for Fantasy Island. You have to be of a certain age to even get the reference. They say, why are you thwarting my plans? Man, okay, this is dangerous because it's much easier to drink than I thought it would be. One shot of rum that's 57% alcohol and one shot of rum that's 69% alcohol. Nice. I refuse to ever say that and not say nice. That's pretty fucking good, quite honestly. My next rental, my last one was only about a month ago. We had one quite recently. Because we've been here like 9 years. I think they're fairly comfortable with us now, but just, matter of course, I think they do like one a year. I don't think they're doing 2 a year anymore. Yeah, it's and again, to their credit, as little as they have, the South Park guys are sticking to their stated aim of being abusive to everyone equally, considering other, conservative voices were essentially refusing to criticize Trump. And the South Park team just went, fuck this guy. And again, yes, they do have a bit of a free speech bonus. So they were very angry at the government actively trying to get people cancelled. So at least they stuck to their guns. Give them that. I've been hearing Discord beeps. What are we doing on Discord? Oh God, I love the gif of the penis mushroom. What is that? I mean, I might watch another one of again. It's just I've got so much that I'm watching, essentially. I did see that thing about, well, it's actually the New York attorney is not getting sued by Trump. It's worse. The Justice Department is launching a prosecution against the New York Attorney General. That is extremely fucking evil politicization of the criminal system. Why are we also using Discord got hacked? Everything gets hacked, man. I don't know what point you're trying to make. Oh, yes, Justin, I did see that was an ongoing thing. Just JD Vance is trying to make Satan abort the baby. Man, I am so surprised how easy that is to drink. Very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. But we're 9 o'clock in, and this is my only cocktail for the evening, so not that bad. Pam Bondi may well have been Trump's personal lawyer, yes. What was interesting, you mentioned the thing about the New York State Attorney and there being a prosecution launched. The previous head of the Department of Justice refused to do it, just said, like, this is fucking bullshit. I'm out. And then Trump put a stooge in there who did it straight away. I like the idea, hypothetically, you're not into sport, but you like cricket because you put it on and go to sleep and wake up 2 hours later and there's only 50 runs added to the score. Oh, Justin, conservatives have abortions all the time. It's all their arguments to get. Okay, you get the absolute whack job religious freaks who maybe believe what they're saying and maybe actually stick to it. But the mainstream politicians are just liars and hypocrites. It's just a control thing and also pandering to a fringe in a way that doesn't hurt them. Oh my God. So the question, do conservatives have doubles? Everybody has double standards, okay? You can find a contradiction in almost anyone's stated values and what they end up doing in some situation. What I would say about the American conservatives in particular is they are lying, hypocritical sacks of shit. They are just soulless fucking monsters. They are fucking hate machines. It's just ridiculous. And the current thing of knowingly saying the literal opposite of the truth and then just shamelessly saying repeatedly, we are going to prosecute anyone, we feel like anyone who mildly annoys us, we are going to take action against. And it's just like, you can't just be yourself. We have decided rule of law no longer applies, and we're just doing whatever the fuck we want. So they're just basically saying we can do whatever we want, and we will, and we are going to do unimaginably repressive shit just because we feel like no one will stop us. So if a Russian soldier, Ukraine got sentenced in absentia. Okay, was that left the Russian army and fought for Ukraine? Good on him. Okay, Hanford Ely, watching a fucked up movie. Oh, that's the Snowtown murders. Yeah. Aussie soldier. Russian is a pretty severe typo for Aussie. Yeah, okay. Oh my God. The Snowtown murders were fucked because it shows how some people will just do something cruel and awful for almost no gain. Like, they killed how many people for their dole payments? They were going in and signing on and taking these people dole payments. So for a fucking small amount of money, they were murdering people. It's just like, something's wrong. Something's wrong in someone's fucking brain. So the usual thing, America went to Russia. He said America was too woke and Russia sent him to fight in Ukraine. Yeah, they're murdering people with disability to get their benefits. Jesus, Justin, your dad had Trump as a client. That's fucking wild. I made this syrup today. I'm not sure if it shows up. This is very slightly yellow. This is a sugar syrup. There's this huge fucking tree. It's in the neighbor's yard, but 50% of it overhangs our fence. It's called Loket. I think that's how you pronounce it. I'll show you pictures of it. So, yeah, it's a huge tree. It has these huge leaves like rubber plants that you have in tea, except it's a huge fucking tree. And so it drops shit ton of these fucking leaves every autumn, which dry up, and we have to do all this cleanup, and it's really fucking annoying. But this year, for the first time, and we've been here 9 years, this year, for the first time, it's fruiting. And I mean, it's fruiting like there's no tomorrow. There are hundreds of these little fruits on it. Birds and possums both seem to be having a good time with it. I picked some and made a syrup with it, which is this. And it's a really tart fruit, like in a quite pleasant way. It's kind of like, you know, you get like Granny Smith and some varieties of apple that are both sweet and tart. The Loket, at least the ones on this tree, are both sweet and tart. And so I made a syrup with them, which of course, because it's mostly sugar, so it's mostly sweet, but it just has this little zing from the fruit. Okay, it's Safa. Is it like an apricot? Well, it's stone fruit. It's got like big fucking seed on the inside. In taste, appearance, consistency, nothing like an apricot. Oh, good. Sorry, I missed the stuff you were saying about Snowtown over there. Yeah, it was ridiculous. They put the bodies in barrels in acid, but then they sealed the barrels because they don't know shit about chemistry, and they didn't know acid needs air to do its work. So the bodies were not consumed by the acid. So they're horrible murderers and fucking stupid. So Justin, your dad was the only person in your company with casino bankruptcy experience ended up with Trump. Yeah, you are far more likely to have Trump as a client if you're a bankruptcy lawyer. Yeah, hopefully they were kind of mushy, but no more than they would have been if the bodies had been in water, basically. Well, a bit more than if they'd been in water. But yeah, the people doing it were stupid. Yeah, evil is a word that gets thrown around, but I think there was definitely something missing in their brain that they could just murder people for so little gain. It's just, oof. People are fucked, man. It's just so common. So anyway, I was telling you about my syrup because I might make a cocktail. I'd make a sour with this. But, I've not made a whiskey sour in ages. Man, I think I want to make a whiskey sour. Young guy Jamie was groomed. I mean, the whole thing was fucked. There was a really fucked group of people. And yes, I think you're right. The younger person was manipulated by older people. Nice, Justin. God. Justin, your dad just has all the criminal rich guys as clients. Alan Bond as well. An auditor. Good Lord. Well, colourful stories, Justin. I love it. Yeah, I'm going to make a whiskey sour. So I just got to duck out and get my lemon juice. I actually squeezed some lemons fresh today. Da-da-da. Yeah, I think I'm going to keep going with the Panettone whiskey. I've just decided I'm going to empty that bottle. Oh, God. So, that's a good topic, Anthony. We're talking about Hassan's. Look, let's talk about Hassan's dog when I get back, because that's fucking hilarious. It's deranged, but it's hilarious. Okay, so I'll be back. Just take me a minute to get the lemon juice. All right, I'm back. And I'm going to quickly make a whiskey sour with this sugar syrup. Should I clean up? I'll put these back. I mean, I'm going to do the thing they taught me at McDonald's: clean as you go. Time to lean, time to clean. I'm getting through this. It's about a third left in this bottle. Okay, this will do. Okay, let's go. Let's go, Panettone. Oh, slosh, slosh, slosh. No more nappies for mummy to wash. Plastic panties, slosh, slosh, slosh. Lemon juice. Special sugar syrup. Man, that is actually... Ooh, that would be nice on pancakes, actually. I think I'll do aromatic bitters in this. Oh, and I think I know I don't want to do foam, actually. I was going to do foam. Changed my mind, though. Whiskey sound, whiskey sound, whiskey sound. Oh, I bet your dad has stories, honestly. I love that. Justin, you don't see your dad as interesting, but then you find out about his career. Okay, whiskey sour. It's the first time I made a whiskey sour in ages. Oh yeah, that sugar syrup is the tits. That is the cocktail that got me into cocktails, the whiskey sour. It's a good one to ease you into more serious cocktails because whiskey. Oh man, that's pretty fucking good, actually. Because even a mug is lighter than that because I mean, tequila's not as strong a flavor as whiskey. And usually, like the different sours, the gin sour, a gimlet, gin's a much lighter taste than whiskey. The tequila sour, the margarita, the rum sour, the daiquiri, is always lighter. So whiskey sours. I didn't want foam in my glass. No, I would expect if I went to a good cocktail bar and ordered whiskey sour, they do it with the foam. I just chose not to do the foam. I mean, I should make more whiskey sours. That's really nice. Fuck yeah. Again, like I was saying when I made that video about the margarita, I tend to use less citrus than the recipe recommends when I make sours, which is weird because when I go out to places, they use the normal amount, and go to places that make good margaritas or good gimlets, good daiquiris, whatever, and it's not that common for me to go, ooh, too citrusy, too sour. But for some reason, when I make it at home, I'm like, ooh, too citrusy, too sour. It's one of those mysteries of the universe. Like relativity. I definitely need to drink some mineral water after this, though. Yum. This is definitely making me think I should make more whiskey sours. Have more whiskey sours in my life. Dang. So, it's all happening. I am really worried this scrape on my hand. It's on my fence. I was climbing the fence and I slipped and I scraped it. And I'm really worried it's going to get inflamed. Actually put disinfectant on it. Ugh. Maybe it's just where it is that it hurts. I'm super worried it's going to get inflamed and possibly infected. Oh, yes. Okay, the dog. I love that. Justice actually posted an article about his dad. Okay, so for those who don't know, okay, so this picture, and I love it because the Surfs, a lefty YouTube channel, posted this on the socials with the caption, and they were joking. They were like, still think he's a good leftist? How about now? So it's like doing a Raiden lightning bolt on his dog. What it all comes from. So that's Hassan's live streaming setup. There's a dog bed in the background. And a lot of the time his dog, which looks more like a fucking bear, is there. Huge bloody dog. Huge dog. Very fluffy. And sometimes it wanders off. Now, apparently, he's got a collar. He has is a vibrate thing to get the dog's attention. Like it's not a shock collar, because he ended up showing off because he pushed the button to get the dog to do a particular thing. And of course, absolute freaks like E. fucking Klein, who are obsessed with him, just go like, he's a horrible, cruel, awful person. He's got a shock collar on his dog. And he's showing like, no, it's not a shock collar. Okay. And but I think it's mostly a bunch of bad faith fuckwits trying to make a big thing. He's cruel to his dog. And also just weird, soft-brained losers who were influenced by these bad faith wankers. So for, I don't know, it was like a day or two, they were trying to whip up this thing. No, he actually, hopefully he showed it. It's not a shock collar. It vibrates. Shock collars have prongs on them. But yeah, the people who want to attack him at all costs have just been acting like absolute fucking morons and trying to make it this huge drama. And I actually watched a bit of his stream today, and he was still talking about it. So he's clearly upset by the people saying things. Look, Charlie, I'm just going to say, don't armchair analyze what's happening, because it's all bullshit. No matter what you show, one person's going to say it's definitely this, and someone else is going to say it's definitely the complete opposite. The one thing we can say with complete confidence is, yeah, it is true. No, you're right that I'm doing it too. I'm taking him at his word, because the people trying to whip it up are fucking pieces of shit, moron liars. It's basically the people trying to whip it up are acting in absolutely bad faith. The main ones behind it, they don't even believe what they're saying. They're just so desperate to attack him, they make shit up. And they have just been saying the stupidest shit, like absolutely brain-meltingly stupid shit. So, you know what? I'm just going to take him at his word, because all the people using this as a line of attack are absolutely acting in bad faith. And there's somewhere between shameless liars and unhinged, deranged lunatics who are absolutely detached from reality. Neither is worse. Hard to tell which is. Okay, Jazzy, you're talking up the second one. Tough bond audit recasts the standard. Okay, it's a paywall article. Oh, so, and that's back from 89. So your dad actually did the audit that said, yeah, no, Alan Bond's a liar and a criminal. Oh, yeah, I know you're not attacking Hassan. But yeah, the people trying to make a thing about it, like I say, they fall into one of two camps. Blatant liars who know they're lying and are just shamelessly inventing a line of attack, and unhinged fucking weirdos who have no connection with reality. And again, yeah, the picture is funny. Like I said, the left-wing YouTube channel Surfs posted that picture on their socials, like still, and when I saw the replies to it, there were a bunch of people who didn't get they were joking. They're posting it going, still think Hassan's a good leftist? What about now? And because it's like, they're just saying, they're just exaggerating, like, you people are being fucking idiots. But some of these people are so wedded to the insanity that they don't get jokes. See, Safa, this, okay, you know what it is? It's not right wingers. It's people who consider themselves progressive or small L liberal, or at the worst centrist. But it's definitely Zionists. And there's a couple of people who regard themselves as progressives or on the left, but who have this pathological obsession with Hassan. So you're saying it was started by the people who see themselves as left, but it's definitely been latched onto by the right wingers as well. I love that, Justin. If anyone asks you about your dad, just show them the articles. He did these audits on Bond Corp. Some people think Hassan's not being left enough, really. God. Again, it's one of the dozen or so reasons I stopped doing political stuff on YouTube, because holy shit, there are absolute fuckwits in political circles on YouTube. I mean, I still despise the right wingers, but fuck anyone who wants to apply a purity test to me, basically. I have no interest in entertaining that shit. It actually didn't happen to me much. Once or twice. So I love that over there. The left hold themselves to certain standards. And there's infighting. Yeah. You do definitely see stuff on the right. They don't give a shit about anything. They're just power at all costs. They have no standards and no morality. So, Justin, your dad did really well from doing those Bond audits. I suppose you earn your stripes doing something high profile like that. Because it really was. I mean, there was a period which probably peaked with the America's Cup stuff where Alan Bond was portrayed as like a hero, but he was later revealed to be an absolute fucking scam artist and criminal. Yes, I've thought we're both leftists. You watch edgelord leftists. I don't associate myself with that crash shit because I'm old. The fact is, and now I'm going to sound like one of them, I think in terms of actual policy and worldview, I'm more left-wing than those people. Safa, I don't think autism and political persuasion are connected. Yeah, it was very funny how extreme Bond's downfall was from, he's a great Aussie success story. What a great Aussie bloke. Oh, the America's Cup to it. Wow, that guy's just a criminal. Shafa, I'm more than willing to be corrected on this, but I feel confident that Alan Bond was never actually on a yacht doing the Sydney to Hobart race. He was never on a yacht doing the America's Cup. He just financed it. Justin, you see, your dad's company had to sue Trump because he wouldn't pay. Fun fact, that was an Alan Bond thing too. Get people to work on the America's Cup and like security companies and then not pay them and say, oh, well, you should just be proud that you're associated with the America's Cup. And they go, no, I actually want my invoice paid. Thank you. So, yes. Have you already heard Swan Brewery and didn't it go bankrupt? Actually, which was some cause of notoriety. Wow, going bankrupt selling Australian beer. That's an accomplishment that you can sell beer to Australians and still go broke. And it's just because he was a criminal and actually a bad business person. But yeah, I can say anything about the cunt now because he's dead. He was not selling Foster's. He was selling Swan Lager. And I'm not a beer person, so I can't even rate Swan. But it's a real thing to go broke selling beer to Australians. I think funny we're talking Bond. Last week you got shit from David Aspinall, who's Bond's right-hand man. Oh, yeah. Man, they're just... It's like scumbags all flock together, basically. Well, see, Safa, back in the day, beers were very state-oriented, and you did not get a lot of border crossings with beers. Now you get all the beers all over the place. But Western Australia was Swan, Queensland was Forex, New South Wales was Tooheys and Tooths, Victoria was Vic Bitter, Carlton United Brewing. Philly, you have all these laser discs. Oh God, yeah, that's right. Sorry, I just remembered you told me that. You got. Oh, I meant to ask you, because I don't know if you told me when I asked before. When you got all those laser discs, did you get them for a normal price or did you get them really cheap because it was a clearance thing? Someone should fucking benefit from that. So what if you live in the border? I don't know because I don't drink beer and don't live on the border. Oh, Justin, was your dad on Malcolm Turnbull's side or against Malcolm Turnbull? Oh yeah, no, I definitely want to see some of the cool shit. Anytime you're ready to join, I'll do the link. You just let me know. I'm trying to pace myself. And I think I've been pretty good. Only having 2 cocktails in the first hour and a half. But that rum one, despite how easy it was to drink, was very fucking strong. Okay, so you got them for half your usual price because you didn't really get a close-up of them. Okay, good. Glad you got a score there. So you usually like to have 2 hours solo. Come on. Oh yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah. Dr. Abigail probably applied for PAX. Maybe she does volunteer at PAX. I did message her today. She said she was watching the Star Wars prequels. And I said, well, that's got to put you in a good mood, honestly. Oh God, Justin, you're going to lean into ChatGPT again. What story you're trying to get from ChatGPT? The Malcolm Turnbull lawsuit. Who knows? Who knows if that's trustworthy? I don't. So if you get into a big fight, if Dr. Owen goes, no, Attack of the Clones is not the worst prequel. Phantom Menace is the worst. That's fucking stupid. No. Attack of the Clones, the only good bit is the fucking lightsaber fight with Darth Maul. The battle scenes in, and this is both the space battles and land battles, the battle scenes in Attack of the Clones and Revenge of the Sith are quite good. So Malcolm Turnbull invented the internet. He was one of the most high-profile people to recognize the value in the internet and invested in some early internet companies, and I think made out like a bandit. Also for the pod racer, the pod race is kind of interesting visually, but is super fucking stupid if you spend 5 minutes thinking about it. You reckon Phantom Menace was the most unique? Well, I'll be pedantic and say there's no such thing as most unique. A thing's only unique or it isn't. I will say Phantom Menace was slow, stupid, and fucked. I wouldn't do. Dr. Abigail always takes it personally if I say the prequels are shit, but the prequels are fucking shit. And then she says the sequel trilogy is shit. And honestly, with
the second ones, I think The Force Awakens was way better than I thought it would be. The second one, which my brain is fading on the name of, I think is one of the best Star Wars movies. Not the best, but one of the best. And then that J.J. Abrams, The Rise of Skywalker, that's a travesty and an embarrassment and a debacle and possibly a crime. Oh, that's it. The Last Jedi. Thank you, Safa. The Last Jedi is one of the best Star Wars movies. The absolute best is Rogue One. And it's not even close. But yes. Sorry, I could go on a whole thing about apparently in the whole Disney world, they didn't even have a vision for that sequel trilogy. It was just ridiculous that they didn't have a vision for what they were doing. So I've seen no Rian Johnson. Yeah, I think Rian Johnson got sick of them and he's just off doing his own thing. There's a new Knives Out coming in December, which I'm quite keen for. Like people like you, I don't think there was a bigger drop-off in Glass Onion as people say. I really enjoyed Glass Onion. But I'm quite keen to see the new Knives Out mystery, which I think is December on Netflix. But man, the Andor series in the lead up to Rogue One is just fucking incredible. Like literally just going, the Empire is fascists. The resistance to the fascist rising is seen as terrorism, and you're doing asymmetric, and these fascist entities won't hesitate to do a genocide for the most banal reasons. Safi saying the Mandalorian and Grogu trailer looks like a TV show. No, I haven't seen a trailer for it. I don't hold out a lot of hope for it as a movie. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. You know what I'm holding out for? Friggin' Taika Waititi doing some Judge Dredd stuff. I think that has a lot of potential. I mean, it might suck too, but I think it has a lot of potential. And I don't know if it's going to be a movie or a streaming series. But again, someone who was super into the 2000 AD comics for more than a decade, it does my head in that there aren't movies and streaming series of the 2000 properties, because not just Judge Dredd, there's dozens and dozens high quality storylines that could be movies or streaming series, and they've done nothing with it. So what's the movie with Ryan Gosling? Starfighter? I feel like I've maybe seen that trailer for it. Is that what? Because you're typing so bad. I don't want to be too critical, but your typing is so bad. Starfighter? What is this? No, it's just showing The Last Starfighter. Okay, so it's literally just the title. May 2020. May 2027. Ryan Gosling reveal everything you're thinking about Star Wars Starfighter. Oh wait, there is a teaser trailer. Now I just want to watch it. I'm going to put it on screen. Oh wait, is this a fake? This is fake. Oh, that's some AI shit, isn't it? Uh, I hate. Where's the thing that they never show me this cunt again? I fucking hate people who post fake things. I hate them with a fucking passion. Ugh. So yes, they tease that the movie's coming out in 2027 and Ryan Gosling's in it. Hello, Madam Butterfly. But yes, I ended up being linked to something on YouTube that's fucking fake. And I hate with an absolute passion motherfuckers who post fake stuff online. Like, round them up and put them in camps, man. So I've got all the gossip. Ashoka season 2's finished filming. I kind of liked Ashoka. It was not bad. And yes, May 2026 Mandalorian Grogu movie. Not really into it. Maybe it'll be good. I mean, you know, who knows? I liked a lot of the Mandalorian season. Who knows? It could be good, but actually maybe I'll enjoy it anymore because I'm not investing things in it. The solo. Okay, here's the thing, Safa. I think the single biggest mistake they made with the Solo movie was not waiting to release it, because we got into this cycle of, you know, each Christmas there'd be a saga movie, and the following year there'd be in December there'd be a one-off movie, and then they fucking rush released Solo like around Easter, and it's like it was too soon after the last saga movie, and it's just like, God, they were making such bad decisions at Disney. I have to rewatch Solo because I maybe think it wasn't that bad, but I only watched it once. I think I watched it in the cinema. I only watched it the once. I feel like I have to rewatch it to go, is this at all passable? But Jesus fucking Christ, they made so many bad decisions at Disney. So very interesting movie projects for 2026. Supergirl, which they teased in Superman. Avengers Doomsday, yes, which they teased in Fantastic Four. And what was the other one? The New Avengers. Street Fighter video game movie. Super Mario World video game movie. Shrek Cry Torture. Oh, talking about Street Fighter, but there's a Mortal Kombat movie coming out. And with fucking the Kiwi guy. It looks like it's actually good because, and I've talked about this before on streams, but the trailer is just all fan service, and because they made a Mortal Kombat movie a couple of years ago, which wasn't terrible, but everyone was going like, "Oh, why didn't it have the thing in the soundtrack with a Mortal Kombat?" And you watch the trailer for the upcoming Mortal Kombat movie, and it's got all the moves from the video. Carl Urban, thank you. My brain went blank. It's got all the moves from the video game, and you go, "Oh, fan service, fan service, fan." And then right at the end of the trailer, it's like Mortal Kombat, and it would, oh, they did it. They did the Mortal Kombat thing. So I feel like this movie's going to be a lot of fan service. It might actually be good. Oh, you haven't seen the trailer? Well, I've spoiled the trailer, but it makes it look pretty good. But like I said, it's just got all these moves from the game, like fatalities and really gory shit and whatnot. Safa, the original Mortal Kombat arcade games, it was like my 20s. But yeah, because I was an arcade guy, and the original Mortal Kombat arcade game was my youth. But yes, you should still watch the trailer, Home Theodorly, even though I've spoiled it. But yeah, lots of fan service is what I'm saying. Was it that late? 93. That is later than I thought. So I was well into my 20s at that point. I feel like I watch trailers all the time. It's one of the biggest things I do on YouTube is watch trailers for movies and TV shows. Then every now and then you watch a trailer and went, "Oh, you just told me the whole story. What the fuck?" You like that I do that because you get good suggestions. Oh well, that works. Oh God, funny you should say that, Safa. Just left field. You said blueberry Danish is delicious. I had a really good blueberry Danish today. Captain America was worst trailer is not even a thing I think about. I've watched hundreds of trailers. I couldn't tell you. And what's worst trailer? Trailer that makes me think it's bad? No, it wasn't Sara Lee. It was like from a bakery. The place where I get my sourdough from. I thought, no, it wasn't on special. Full price, wasn't cheap. Because first Sunday of the month, Mrs. Angry and I go to the Caulfield Racetrack Market. Well, it's called the Caulfield Community Market because there's a bit in where the racetrack is called Caulfield Commons. It's public land. But anyway, first Sunday of the month, which was last Sunday, and there's this bakery has a thing there. They make the best fucking Danishes. Like the pastry is really crispy and the custard and the fruits. We get a sour cherry Danish. So good. Oh God, I love that, Home VLD. You watched a terrible movie called Alarum. So bad you deleted off Plex. Safa, it's possible if there's a big event and the wind's in the right direction, I'll hear noise from there. Like Caulfield Cup's coming up in a week or two. Spring Racing Carnival. I don't remember when, but I'm sure the Caulfield Cup is in December. It's in a week or two. And if there's a really big event at Caulfield Racetrack and the wind's in the right direction, I can hear the crowd. Oh, yes. So for the public land is nice. There's water and there's birds and stuff there. It's nice. So if this one is, yeah, I mean, I don't know when it is. I don't care. It's sometime this month is Caulfield Club. Billy, Scott Eastwood needs to pull the plug from Sylvester Stallone. Because I think you agree that Tulsa King is shit. Like, I think I watched 2 episodes of Tulsa King. And I was just like, this is fucking shit. So you're saying they do movies together and it's the worst of the worst. The Blueberry Danish, I think it's a little bit more than yours. It was like $6, possibly. I don't actually remember. $6? I don't know. It was expensive. Oh god, there was another one of those flying things just in my peripheral vision. And a plane going over for some reason. So, like, worst movies, Overdrive and Alarum. Terribly awful in every way films. Well, the thing when it's not even funny, it's just... Actually, speaking about movies, Mrs. Angry is out there being very opposite of stereotyped. She's watching The Dirty Dozen because, like, we have Foxtel, you can flick through the movies, and it was like yesterday or the day before, she's flicking through, and a little bit of The Dirty Dozen playing, and she's like, "Oh yeah, I want to." So she downloaded Dirty Dozen, and she's watching that tonight. I went, I love that. That is not stereotypically a movie a lady will just sit down and watch. Like, and it's not me making, because I'm not out there. I actually watched it not that long ago, but because it's in rotation on Foxtel. But Mrs. Angry just went, "Yeah, I remember this being pretty good. I want to watch it." And it is a pretty good movie. And in fact, honestly, one of the things I like about it is it makes sense. Like, in war, if you've got all these prisoners who are on death row because, like, they killed someone, not in combat, it's just like, it kind of makes sense. Send them on a suicide mission. It's outlandish and wild, but when you think about it for a minute, you go like, yeah, no, that makes sense. If you were just going to execute these guys, say, "Hey, do you want a chance? We'll send you on what we think is a suicide mission. But you'll be if you achieve it, you'll be doing good." Oh god, Telly Savalas is actually really good in it as a fucking psycho. It was super weird that Telly Savalas was a sex symbol in the 70s. But he was. What was his character? Kojak. He was very big on TV in the cop show Kojak. All right, I've been responsible and drunk some mineral water. So I think maybe I need to drink more alcohol. The only question is, what alcohol? Because I have many alcohol to choose from. So, the question of alcohol. Do we do alcohol that's whiskey or gin or rum or tequila or brandy or weird shit? Because I got some weird shit down there. Ooh, maybe I'll make another one of those apple of my tie ones. Where's my recipe card for apple of my tie? What did they say to put in it? Oh, no, there it is. What do they say to put in it? That lime juice, orgeat, star anise. I don't have an apple, but it's equal parts of that stuff. Do I want to go and get my orgeat? I think I want to do that from my cocktail subscription, which means going to get the orgeat and getting some ice. Hey, we've been quiet, so I think, just have a drink. All right. I got all the stuff to make my Thai variation. Right. Got the orgeat, macadamia orgeat, Okay. Ooh, I think I'll put some falernum in this too, actually. No, wait, here. This one. Okay, so we got my Mad Monkey spirits. Technically, not rum. Ooh, still doing glug glug because of that really nice long neck. Wait, how much orgeat am I meant to put in here? Ooh, maybe fuck it up. Wait, I had it. How much am I supposed to put in? 20 mils of the orgeat. Okay. Let's fucking go. All right. Orgeat. And the brune baked apple. Bit more of that. Okay. Bit more of that. And why not get fucked up with the boys? Put some of the high proof rum in there as well. 'Cause nobody can stop me. And tiki bitters. I was going to put some falernum in there, but I think I'll just put tiki bitters. And I think we're done. Is there anything else going to be in here? Apples, syrup. Yep. Okay. Where's this thing? Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, Lord, am I trouble so high? Ooh, Lord, am I trouble so high? Don't nobody know my troubles but God. Don't nobody know my troubles but God. Ooh, Lord, am I trouble so high? Hey, Celtic, how you doing? Tubes are in the house. I agree that's a sexy shirt, Celtic. Sorry, I felt it. That was very funny. You did the I'm live, and then Pat showed up. Oh my God. How are you doing, Pat? I feel like Home for the Elderly summoned you. Oh my God, that's so fucking yummy. Fuck yeah. Ooh, that's good. Mai Tai variation. Oh, so good. Actually, maybe I should send you some of that Mad Monk. Next time I'm doing a swap of things, maybe I should send you some of that Mad Monkey spirit, actually. Baked apple. Oh, that's really fucking good. God damn it. Oh, Mai Tai is such a good drink. This is a version of a Mai Tai. But It's good. Oh god, that just reminded me. Fucking, I on the go on the Google News page, look at headlines, and go and look at stuff. And there was one from BuzzFeed. BuzzFeed still exists and still does quizzes. And there's one about, oh, this quiz, even bartenders can't get it right. I bet you can't get it half right. And it was what was the shtick? It was they show you a cocktail and you have to say what the main spirit is, and I'll get this, and then I ended up doing another one as well, like, oh, what's this cocktail? And I got one wrong on each of these quizzes, where they're saying like, oh, if you can get more than half, you're a genius. And I didn't get either of them wrong. It's like their question was wrong. One of them, it was like, what's the main spirit in a Sazerac? And both brandy and whiskey were on the list of multiple choice. And I was like, Sazerac was originally a brandy, a cognac cocktail. But there was a period where there was a cognac shortage. And so they started making it with whiskey. And I was like, so which one are these idiots going to say? And I clicked on brandy. They went, no, it's whiskey. And I went, no, you're fucking. Also, because I also wanted to punch them because it's like, oh, what's the base spirit in a martini? And of course I said gin. And they go, there's actually two right answers. It's gin or vodka. No, it's fucking not. Fuck that. So even though they said I got it wrong, they were wrong. And the other one was a visual one. It's like, what cocktail is this? And it was some weird tropical drink. And I guessed, and they said, no, it's a Mai Tai. And I said, if I was at a bar and I ordered a Mai Tai and this ridiculous fucking thing got served to me, I would have just been, I'm not paying for that. I'm leaving. Fuck you. If I ask for a Mai Tai and you serve me this monstrosity, I'm just fucking gone. If Alan Bond was a politician, would he basically be Trump? I mean, failed business person and criminal, they have that in common. Oh, that's really fucking good, actually. God damn. God damn the push. Man, that's fucking yum. I should make that more often, quite honestly. I also think I made a good choice in punching it up with a high proof rum as well. But I'm also gonna have to be careful about what I do. Guilty at work this morning. Someone came in, tried to order something, instead a big night or something. Oh, they spewed in one of the bins. Then, oh, that's not good. Oh, yeah, home fidelity. For whatever reason, I can't resist singing, and I'm really bad at it. But yeah. So the Chunder person also didn't get their order. They worked out. Did they pay? Well, I'm intrigued. Did they pay for it and not get it, or they just left after the toilet spew? They realized this was beyond them. Anyway, I'm going to do the link for joining, because I think it's about that time. So you're okay if I'm picking good songs like Moby or Pusher Man? That's okay. Oh, I saw a video on YouTube. The Streets are touring. They're doing a show where they just play the entirety of A Grand Don't Come for Free. Must be like the 20th anniversary or something. Is it 20th or 25th? Justin, thanking your dad, making sure you're a good boy, do your tax returns because he's an auditor. That makes sense. Here we go, here we go, here we go.
20th or 25th anniversary of what?
The Streets. Do you remember that album?
I love that album.
So do I.
That's the dollar bill one. The one where he finds money behind the TV.
Yeah, so it's literally like he had £1,000 in an envelope, and it went missing. And it's like a concept album. It's telling a story of a short period in this guy's life, where he starts a relationship, and the relationship falls apart, and he loses this £1,000. And then there's an alternate ending. It's like a choose your own adventure. In one version, he's a complete fucking dick, and stuff never works out. And in the other version, he's less of a dick, and he finds the £1,000.
The money sitting behind the TV. That's the
it's
one
falling down the back of the TV. Yeah,
and
Which
then
is,
there's
it's not
the
a flat,
bit where
obviously
he-
not a flat screen. It's an old school CRT.
yeah,
TV.
yeah. And he takes a pill and does. That's why the blinding lights song and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, no, he's taken ecstasy, hallucinogens and party. Yeah.
Sorry. Hello, Hannah.
Hey Hannah, yeah, stopping by a quick break between the Genie Show. Oh, nice. You're hyperfixating on both the Genie Show and crocheting. I love it.
There can't be that many episodes of the Genie Show. How many episodes are there?
Yeah, you must be just about through it. Okay.
This coming from Mr. Knockout a season in one night, you know.
Oh, there's only 6 episodes though, you know. But it wasn't on one night. We watched 4 episodes.
I don't know.
How many episodes? Oh, the 13. So you're nearly done. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm getting halos here. So I'm just trying
That's
to block
okay.
them
No,
out.
no,
you
no.
know.
You're like a rock star with the yeah.
No, I don't. Listening.
There was what you remind me of Hannah, because of course the Genie Show is Korean, and hopefully you were talking about the film production releasing company Neon doing interesting stuff. I saw a trailer on YouTube for a new Neon movie I think it's called No Other Choice. It's a Korean movie. The lead is the guy who is the bad guy in Squid Game. He was the guy running the games in Squid Game. So he's a really handsome guy. But the premise of the movie clearly seems to be he loses his job and everything's going to shit for his family, and he applies for another job, but there's a lot of competition, and he clearly decides, but if I kill everyone else who applied for
Oh wow! Okay, twist.
which is why
I
it's called
saw that.
it's called No Other Choice, because he's deciding, for my family, I have no other choice. I have to kill everyone else who's applying for the job. It's just like, oh my god.
What if I go to that screen? Well, that's better. But now I'm looking over here, so. I'm just
I like
figuring
the. It's like you've got a special effect filter on. I like it. Also,
yeah, this camera really shows up my bad eye too when I put it on this side. That's why I like it on this side, because it's more towards my good eye. You know.
Yeah, should do what's coming.
You know,
I
It's
like
it's
the
more
race.
reassuring having an eye that moves rather than one that
Yeah.
just looks in one direction. You know.
Oh gosh, Hannah, you got your 10th anniversary at work, but you reckon they don't recognize you. Other people get the lunchroom decorated. You're putting money on absolutely nothing. Oh God, that's bleak. I hope they.
Are they going to give you a certificate for 10 years of work, or at least one of those nice pins that you put on that has the company's brand name that makes you look special?
We used to joke, like, my first proper permanent job was like with an insurance company. It's when I was still in Sydney, and this was pre-internet days. This was the 90s, and there'd be like a company newsletter. It was printed rather than getting an email circulated. You get this printed thing once a month, and it'd have long service people in it. And we just look at it, people who'd been there 15, 20, 25, 30 years, and just look at it and go, you get less than that for murder. That was the line we always said when we looked at the long service ones. You get less than that for murder. Oh God, was that?
That's kind of weird. That's kind of weird.
Normally you get a 5-year badge at a staff meeting, but you got yours handed to you from the cash office because something with your name on it's been sitting for ages. Been there six years when you 5-year badge.
Wait,
Well,
so
I'm hoping they recognize you properly, Hannah.
You got it in your 11th year, or
Got the 5th year badge.
oh
in
wait,
the
no, a year later. Right, I get it. Yeah, no, I got mine in a big ceremony, but I think the reason they did it with mine is because they wanted, because this is with Kmart, and they wanted to kind of go, oh look, we support the disabled, you know, kind of shit. You know, like,
Oh, God, they were
look at this
using you.
hopeless person who's able to get.
Yeah, that's you.
Oh my God.
Thanks, Patty. I love you too, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like we literally had this thing. So like, oh God, I think it was only last year they had what they call machinery of government changes, where there's these whole restructures of departments, and so some jobs no longer existed, but then some new jobs were created. So some people, I was one of the ones who had to apply for a job, even though I had a job. They're like, okay, your old job doesn't exist anymore, but there are new jobs. You have to apply for a new one. And also people who'd been there for a while could apply for a package to leave. And some people, you know, they'd been there 20, 30 plus. One guy was in his 70s and he'd been in the Victorian
Yeah.
Public Service since he was a cadet at 16. And it was just like, holy shit. Like, so he, for almost 60 years, he'd been working for the Victorian Public Service. And it was like,
still hadn't made
oh
it to the
my God.
Mm.
Also, this guy he was like mid-70s. He was so robust. I was literally like, oh man, I hope I am that robust when I am mid-70s. This guy, he was not a doddery old man. He was very robust. But yeah, he did have stories to tell, like, because he was in my division, information services, and you're like, oh, old people in infrastructure. But he got into technology like in the 80s when it was really out there and no one understood computers and stuff. He was essentially not necessarily cutting edge, but from a public sector point of view, he was definitely leading edge of technology implementation. And so he'd been working on technology implementation for 40 fucking years.
Wow.
And it's like, my God, that's wild.
Yeah. I've got a story like that too, Hannah. I worked at Kmart, and a lady was walking out with a pram, and in the, you know how you have that hood thing that you can put over the pram's head so the baby doesn't get wet, you know, like she filled that up with DVDs and stuff like that. And I saw it happen, right? So right before she walked out of the door, I closed the baby's pram thing, and CDs and DVDs just came pouring out of it like it was raining. And I got in trouble for confronting her before she walked out of the door. You're meant to bring it up after they've walked out the door, because they technically haven't stolen until they've walked past the security gates.
Yeah. But you were just saying, don't do this.
I was just saying, I saw that you've taken a whole bunch of DVDs.
Yeah.
I
But
don't
because
think
he hasn't actually left the store.
And she went, "No, I haven't. No, I haven't. What are you talking about? Get fucked," like that. And I went, "It's right there," you know. And I pulled it open just a little bit, and they just started pouring out like they had all been filled up, you know. Yeah.
Yeah. But
see, you're not allowed to leave the store. You got to mention it at the door. That's the one we had. They had to be past the security gates, though.
Yeah.
Anyway, I got a talking down to, and I saved them thousands of dollars. Because back then, when I was working at, you know, Kmart, it was what, 2006? No, 2007 till like 2016. And DVDs were worth a lot of money back then, you know.
Hey, Earthwormy.
Hi, Earthwombat.
Hello, g'day. I was listening to all that. What you said is completely true about the security thing. My mother explained it to me. She used to be one of those managers for the supermarkets, and she explained that to me, that haven't stolen until you've actually left
Yes,
the
it's not
premises.
stolen until you leave the store. Yeah.
Till you walk past the security gates, the things that go
Yeah.
beep 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 beep. You know.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
you haven't technically left the store. You can still turn around and buy
Yeah.
it. So. Mm. How's everyone
You
going?
can ask them to show the bags. If they show you stolen stuff, you still can't say give it back.
Yeah, you
I
can't.
had-
no. And I wasn't
I
meant
had.
to her pram either. I got in trouble for touching her pram.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that's right. You can't touch. One thing I learned from my mother, like when they do the bag searches properly, like at supermarkets, they're not allowed to put their hands in and take stuff out
Mm.
because if they do that, then the person can say your hand went in there, you planted it, you put it there.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
and also,
it's all very
I get
it's
that.
all
Yeah.
very technical.
yeah,
Mm.
like Hannah's bringing up the dangerous stuff. Like, yeah, you don't want confrontation and potential violence as well. And I completely get that this shits me that this person's doing this, but it's also like
It's
Ugh.
not our stuff. Yeah.
you don't want a confrontation. You don't want someone who might get violent. And it's just like,
I did have a confrontation once as a customer at was it Coles at Westfield?
I didn't care. I walk
side.
around with a fucking
Westfield-
Stanley knife all the time, Hannah. So, you know, like, who gives a shit?
I was at Westfield Chermside. It's going to
Yeah.
the cashier, and
yeah.
the cashier, I don't think she was too bright, and I didn't have a bag to inspect. She wanted to inspect my wallet. I said, "What? I have to inspect your wallet in case." And I said, "Why?" I said, "In case you're taking something." And I said, and I held up my wallet and said, "What can I fit in this wallet?" And then and she continued, and then the supervisor attending the cashiers, he came over to see what was going on, and then once he realized, he said to process him, right? And then as he's standing there, and as I'm leaving, he told me that I was banned, I wasn't allowed to come back, and I thought, fucking weird. That was a late noise, but that's also the same Westfields where I got banned from a bookstore because in the late 90s, because I relocated all of the religious books to the mythology section.
The fiction. Yes, there you go. Oh, although, sorry, I just want to bring up where you mentioned wallet. It just remind me, I saw a short on YouTube today. Apparently, there's like what they call a Batman wallet, in as much as the leather on the wallet's got like a Batman mask cut out of it. You can slide your driver's license in there, so your face is in the space with the Batman mask. So you open up the wallet and there's a Batman face and your face is in the Batman mask. I thought, that's cool.
Yeah, at Frankston Kmart, we had a regular. Sorry, Justin wrote I used to work at Woolworths, and they specifically trained us not to be confrontational. At Frankston Kmart, we were trained to be confrontational. We had fucking little walkie-talkies, like policemen. You know those ones that go up here.
Yeah.
You know, and
Yeah,
we would trap people into corners and stuff like that. You know, like. We would if we saw someone steal something, we would team up like a chess game and go along the sides of each side of them and stuff, you know, like.
So
I don't know. That's how we were taught to be, you know, because we were taught that this stuff we got stolen from a lot.
One of the things my mother told me about, because
You know?
I was a child when my mother was doing this work. She, so long ago, to put it this way, in Sydney, we had Safeway as a supermarket. This is how long ago I'm going.
Oh, wow. In Sydney, too. Yeah.
And I was just a child, young child. But years later, she told me about it, where like the way they pick up, I started looking at these things after she explained things to me. And when the old way with the cafe belts, the way they pick up magazines and everything. She said I taught to pick up magazines in the way so that if you hit anything in a magazine, it would fall out.
Oh yes.
And they were encouraged to treat it as if it was already there, and you just scan it. Well, not scan it, you just put it through, and because it was all manual then. You know, and charge them for it. Charge them for it instead of going through the whole legal bullshit. Just, you know, $1 something.
Yeah, too much trouble. Yeah, Hannah saying here, Wooly says stock's not worth stuff safety, and it's not. You never know what someone's going to do. You could, and again, Hannah, as you know, you're just working on the service desk. People can be psycho threatening when you're actually trying to help them, or you're just saying, yeah, return policy doesn't work like that. Anyone who works in any sort of service or whether it's retail or hospitality, you're going to get shitted. Also, Safra, I love you go, how was stealing in Dubbo back in the day? I did pretty well, thank you very much.
Man, I got to gym today.
What did you do today?
I got to
you went to the gym and now you went to the gym and now you're sore.
Yeah, now my arm is sore. You know that.
You got to get the roids happening, Pat. You got to just get those injections.
Protein shakes.
You want the horse testosterone injected straight into your butt, and
not that, man. Nah.
When I was a bartender, Hannah, I had several glasses thrown at me. It was sort of a standard thing of the football, and that's why they when they serve you drinks at concerts and they take the lid off the top of the bottle, you know, when they take the lid and they give you the bottle without the lid. That's because some prick threw a bottle at a bartender and throws bottles at bands, and now they can't trust anybody with a lid on a bottle anymore because it when you have a lid off, it just compacts. But when you have the lid on, it hits hard.
Yeah. So did I work retail? I worked at McDonald's in Dubbo, and that was like.
And didn't you do Pizza Hut?
In Bathurst when I was at uni, I did what were the big three in New South Wales. I did McDonald's, KFC, and Pizza Hut. And back in the 80s, those were the big three. Pizza Hut is a bit of a has-been these days, but in the 80s, they were the big three. And I will say, no competition in the 80s. It's probably all changed now. Pizza Hut definitely had the best quality food and was the best place to work.
Yeah, Pizza Hut had good food.
KFC definitely had the worst quality food and was the worst place to work. And McDonald's was just kind of mid. It was like mid-quality food, and it was a mid place to work. But so it's weird that how good a place it was to work seemed to be directly related to how good quality the food was.
Pizza Hut was good when it was an eating restaurant. It was good thing.
Yeah, especially when they had the all you can eat. Yeah.
Yeah, the salad bar.
And then it went
salad bar when I was at college. Yeah. But it was fresh. Like we would before the place opened, we had a chopping machine and we would be putting all the veggies through it and chopping them fresh for that night. So in Pizza Hut, the veggie toppings were always fresh and the stuff in the salad bar was fresh because we would prepare it just before the place opened. A hoot and a job that sucked and no one wanted it was getting like a 50-kilo bag of onions and putting them through this industrial cutting machine, because you know how you get your eyes sting from cutting one onion? You've got a machine that's cutting dozens of onions just really harshly. There would just be clouds of whatever it is in onions that makes your eyes sting. It was fucked.
The first job I did was when I was in grade 8, and it was paperboy, and I had revenge against someone by kicking in the side panel of somebody's Sandman.
The classic 70s panel van.
Yeah, so it would be, I was in year 8, so it would have been 84, 85.
Yeah.
And newspapers were what, 20 cents?
If that, yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember, the afternoon paper was 20 cents. And what happened is they put me on. In the morning, I was usually at an intersection, and in the afternoon, I'll be doing the industrial run after school. But what happened was, one afternoon, they put me on the intersection, and but on a different part. And what happened was, there was this panel van, and they pulled the newspaper out of my hand and put 5 cents in my hand and drove off quickly. So I was short 15 cents. And so the next day, they got put me back into the industrial regular and said, "Oh no, can I do this intersection just one more time, same spot?" So they'll let me. And so I watched for them, and when I saw them, the same one. They had the red light, and I said, "Oh, do you want a newspaper?" I said, "Yeah, sure." And they put 5 cents in my hand. I said, "Yep," and I gave them the paper, and then I walked off, and I had already been learning some taekwondo at the time, and I timed it so I would run, and I did a flying kick over a car and smacked and smacked Ben right into the panel where this beautiful mural was.
Yeah.
And I just landed, and the metal was just in.
Oh my
And
God.
then I turned, and the car that I jumped over, the driver's like, and I just, and then the lights turned green, and everyone's beeping and get out the way, and so they had to drive off.
Yeah.
And then I said, the next day I said, "Can I be in section again? But I want to be on the bridge this time." So they did, and so they're looking, and you can see they're looking around, and as I drive past, I'm like, "Hey,
Hey, how you doing?
up on the other side." And the next day, like, "You want to go?" I said, no, it's fine.
Don't want to go back there again. Right. I love these ones from Hannah, though. Funny thing, lady who threw meat pie because she bought it 45 minutes ago. It's cold, so at least she didn't get burnt. And someone wanted to return an iron because it didn't get hot, but she hadn't turned up, and she wanted to get you fired because you were treating her like you're stupid. See, I'd get in trouble because in that point, I just go, "Oh no, I don't think you're stupid." I'm looking at evidence. My personal prejudices aren't coming in here. I'm just analyzing evidence. And
you remind me of when the people who don't think, when you do your work experience in high school.
Yeah.
And for year 10, we had 2 weeks, 1 week working in a deer park, and the other one was at a train station. And for the railways, city railways, it was at Penrith actually. And we had some strange things like, you announced the train's going to Katoomba, and said, "Oh, does the train stop at Katoomba?" And we just looked at it, it's a Katoomba train. But there was one, and we were all stunned, and the station master was dealing with them. It was like, don't laugh, because she had to catch an XPT. Goes out to Dubbo.
Yes.
And she was going to Orange, I think is where she was going. Yeah. And she put all the bags in. She had time. So she went to the Penrith Plaza. And she came back an hour after the train had gone through. And she truly believed that we should have held the train back for her until she got back.
God damn.
And
okay.
She really believed it. And she says, "But where's my luggage?" He says, the station master says, "Well, where did you put it?" It says, "I gave it to them." It says, "Well, then it's on the train going to Orange."
It's on the train that you're not on. Oh my God.
And the sarcasm, it was so, we're like, everyone's like, my twitchy goes.
Hannah providing some details. You told the woman, "Oh, no problem, let me test it. If it doesn't work, we'll refund you." Turned it on, turned it up, and it worked. And you're like, "Oh, there you go. I've solved the problem. You just didn't turn the temperature up."
And she's like, in all my 65 years, I've never had to turn the temperature up on an iron. You think I'm stupid? It's like, yeah, well, you know. Sorry, train stories just reminded me. It's kind of the polar opposite. In Central in Sydney, and I was getting it. I don't know why I'd been in Sydney, but I was going back to Dubbo, and I was in a line of people at the country train area, going to get a ticket to Dubbo, and I swear the guy just in front of me was he was the living stereotype of what everyone says about Dubbo. Like he's just dressed in a flannel shirt, and he's talking to the person behind the counter, and he's like, "I want a ticket to Dubbo." And I'm sitting behind him going, "Oh, for fuck's sake." And he took Asia Yamaguchi was so slow, wanted to do a thing. Dubbo, yeah. And then he's gone. And I just step up and I'm saying, and the lady goes, "What do you want?" I just went, "A ticket to Dubbo." And she got exactly where I was coming from. She's like, "Oh God." And I went, "Yeah, I know." It's just like, no questions. Here's my money. Just a ticket to Dubbo. I am not. I just want to disappear. I want a hole to open up underneath me and swallow me up. I just being right behind that guy is too much.
Yeah, I can say, I enjoyed that week at Penrith train station. I tried heaps to get into the railways, the test, but I just couldn't get in. We had things like they took me down to go through the railway yard into the train yard and walk me through some of the trains before they come out the yard in the morning. And we walked the only one at the bottom level, and this fella sound asleep. And we wake him up. He's like, "Oh, we're at Hornsby yet?" And I was like, "Nope." Because for him to get back to Hornsby, he had to go all the way back into Sydney, and then all the way back out again.
Oh damn!
So he had to go like at that time, but almost 2-hour trip for him to get back home. But he fell asleep. I did something very early in which I was corrected, thankfully, because you're there like taking the tickets back in those days, and they come through, you're going to hand in your ticket.
Yeah.
And so I walked through and he pushed through. And I reached out and I grabbed him, his shirt here, and I just put him back. I just sort of lifted him up and just dropped him in front of me and said, "Ticket." And so he gave it to me and he walked off. How's that? And then I'm like 15 turning 16. And the other people are like, "Ticket, here's my ticket, here's my ticket." And he gave me the ticket. The station master pulls me aside and says, "We can't touch them." You're not allowed to touch them. If they walk through, you just let them. You get yourself in trouble.
Oh God! So I love this.
Where'd the other two go?
Reputation being the best bullshitter and the best de-escalation skills. You actually have team members walk away because they can't stop laughing because of the way you're fucking with someone. It's like it's a skill. It's a skill, Hannah. It's a valuable skill and a self-preservation skill. Swear to God, customers don't realize the only reason they don't get hit is There is that like,
where did the other two go to? They dropped out.
I was going a flight into America once. This is years ago, and this fucking weirdo behind me, she kept I don't know, she's kicking my chair, or some people are just fucking weird. And she was an American. At one point, I just sort of because I said, "Can you stop doing that? Yeah, you might not be aware of what you're doing, but you're just like," and she's like, "Okay." And then she kept doing it because she's a fucking asshole. And she got in a fight with the flight attendants more than once because this is Qantas. I don't know. Qantas has a reputation for the male flight attendants being very flamboyant, shall we say? And she was getting upset at this guy because he smiled when she was having one of her SPACs, and he's just going, "Oh, let me help you, madam," and she's just, "Ah!" He's like, "Oh," and she goes, "Don't you smile? You're being sarcastic," and he's going like, "No, I find that people like my smile," and I just went, "What's your smile?" She's like, and she was being a horror, and so I just called a flight attendant, and I just went, "This woman behind me is psycho. She's been fighting with flight attendants. She won't stop kicking my seat. What do I do?" And so the flight attendant said, "Hey, cut your shit out." And she's doing this. "Oh, sorry, was that happening? I didn't realize." Whatever. And then the flight attendant goes, and she leans forward and sort of goes in my thing and goes like, "Oh, you fucking loser, you had to get a flight attendant." And I just went, and I just leaned over and went, "Bitch, the only reason I haven't cut your fucking throat is because I need to get off the plane and go through customs. And if you don't shut the fuck up, I might just forget the fact that would be illegal." And she stayed quiet. But it literally was because she was an American. So going into America, they can't stop her from going into America because she's American. But if someone goes like, "Oh, that guy said he was going to kill me on the flight," I could have a bad time at customs. But I did literally lean back and say, like, the only fucking reason I haven't fucking smacked you in the fucking face is because I don't want to deal with the shit at the airport when we land. But keep that shit up and I might just do it.
Yeah. Remind me of early 90s at the cinema with a mate. And we had two fellas in the late teens behind us, and they were laughing. They were just really kicking the back of our chair, just being smartasses. And I asked them to stop it, and they would just do it more. And I wasn't really in the mood. And I turned around, up over the chair, and I just said, "If you do it one more time, we'll take you outside and we'll introduce you to the brick wall outside, both of you." And I asked them both and said, "Oh no, it will just be me." And my mate, he will stay here watching the movie while I introduce your faces to the brick wall. And then I sat down, and they were quiet the whole way until they left. And my mate said, what would have you done if they walked outside to wait for you?" And said, "I would just sat down and watched the movie. I wasn't going out there. It was just." Oh, the other night when you said play train, I was coming back. I stayed 3 weeks at Seymour, and in the early 90s, and it was Jeff Kennett's first year's premiere in that time. And I was on the train coming back, caught it from Shepparton, I think, and had someone sit next to me, and he was just talking loud, the attention seekers. And then he laid on the floor in that aisle between the seats, and he's like, "Oh, I got to lay on the floor because I can't lay on the seat." Blah blah blah. And he lay down, and it's nighttime. So he's laying there for like no more than 5 minutes, and some bloke he's walking up, and as he gets through you can hear his foot. He's stomping on the bloke as he steps over him.
Because you don't see them, yeah.
No, it was a deliberate.
Oh, they saw him and they deliberately stepped on him.
Yeah, because he wanted attention. He got it. His bloke was something you could hear. It wasn't walk, it was stomping. Stomp, and he walked past. The fella didn't make another noise after. He just sat there quietly.
Yeah. Well,
way
back in the day when I was living in Dublin, when I was at college in Bathurst, there were 2 trains a day between Dubbo and Sydney. There was the XPT during the day, which was, as the express train was relatively fast, but there was the overnight mail train, the Red Rattler. It was a diesel. It was really old. It was like, it took 12 hours to go between it was the overnight mail train would go in both directions, and
Oh, you use like the mail trains.
I remember one time I was on that because everything on those trains was manual, the windows and doors and shit. You could just open them because they were manual. I was a very old train, and there was this
Boxcars?
kid.
Yeah.
There was this kid on it, and I mean kid. I don't think he was older than 15. He might have been younger. I was only like 19, and he was just a piece of shit. And he was just going around like he got on somewhere in the mountains and was going to Sydney, and I was just like, dude, if you were worth it, I'd fucking kick your head in. But I'm just going to fuck you. And at one point, you know, I'd gone to the loo, and this is the middle of the night in the mountains. The train's going through the mountains, and I was going back to my seat, and this kid had opened the door on the carriage and was kind of leaning in the open doorway as we're going through the mountains in the middle of nowhere with his back to me walking past. And I swear to fuck, for a good 5 seconds, I stood there going, I
Wanna
could
push
kick
it.
this little piece of shit out that door. Nobody would ever know. It might or might not kill him, but he'd never. And I for a good 5 seconds, I thought about it, and I was just like, "Fuck this guy." Daniel on Facebook. It's Friday night. Where are you that it's Saturday night, Daniel? Have you slipped through a time schism? Which, you know, honestly, the universe being so weird, I could believe there was some sort of wrinkle in time that it was Saturday night for you. Suffer, even if he's in New Zealand, it's not Saturday night. It's Friday night or Saturday morning. It's not, but it's not Saturday night anywhere unless someone's done a bit of time dilation.
What about New Zealand?
Yeah, but it's only a couple of hours. It's not Saturday night. It's Saturday morning.
Small. Yeah. I always find the time zone interesting between, is it Samoa? Because you got two islands, you got the American territory and you got the other territory, and the timeline goes right between them. So when one ticks over, like they're on different days. Because one of the islands is one of the first to enter the new year, and the other one is the last to enter the new year.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I just saw that Safa mentioned something about Trump and the Nobel Peace Prize. Trump didn't win the Nobel Peace Prize. Venezuelan politician Maria Corina Machado wins Nobel Peace Prize.
I meant to look her up to see who she is.
She's an opposition politician in Venezuela for her dogged struggle to rescue South American country from brutal authoritarian state. Machado, 58, a conservative, often described as Venezuela's own lady, spent the last year living in hiding after a political movement was believed to have beaten the country's president, Nicolas Maduro, in the July presidential election. That's interesting. Okay, so Trump's Mideast, Israel, Gaza ceasefire is going to collapse now because the only reason Trump strong-armed Netanyahu was because he wanted to win the Nobel Peace Prize. And now that he didn't win the Nobel Peace Prize, he'll be really angry and won't give a shit anymore and will say, Bibi, do whatever the fuck you want.
A certificate.
So I love that. Daniel, you lost the Saturday night thing is because you haven't been working all week and you've lost track. That's a beautiful state to be in when you're not working, and so the day of the week doesn't matter to you anymore. That's a beautiful state to be in. Oh yes, Daniel, you and Kate are present. Look, this is the. Oh no, okay, I just remembered. I actually have to. Facebook doesn't work well with StreamYard. I have to actually go into Facebook, and where is the chat? Wait, I got to do comment. Okay, I did it. It's been so weird. Kill it. But I put the link on Facebook so you can join because it's Friday night. It's just chill party. It was kind of weird that Pat disappeared and Charlie disappeared. But Charlie,
Yeah, I was gonna say, what happened to them? They both dropped
don't
at the
know.
same time.
I don't know. Pat had a job, I think. He's
Mm.
and again, just saying to any law enforcement who's watching, Pat's definitely not the most feared hitman in the criminal underworld. I want to get out in front of that and say I'm definitely not saying he's gone off to do some hits because he's not. He's not a hitman, and I don't know who started that rumor. It definitely wasn't me.
Or me.
So... No, you? Okay, that's good.
No, not me. Like, there was a bag I saw. I don't know where they went to, but no, not me.
No. I love when people don't get the joke. They're going, what are you talking about? So, okay, because Pat's the most innocent, sweet guy in the world. He's literally the last person who would be a hitman in the criminal underworld. So if we make jokes that make it sound like we are saying that, it's like, no, he's not. He's definitely not. No, I didn't say he was. Who said that? I didn't say he was. And yeah, the joke being that he obviously isn't, but you deny it in such a way that it sounds like you're saying he is. And technically, no, I never said he was. I kept saying he wasn't, just because I said it in a way that kind of made it sound like I was saying he really was. But yeah. Oh, Safik, you just started watching Mobland, the one that's with friggin' the British crime one. Personally, I think it's worth it. I think Mobland is good. It's all the guy, Pierce Brosnan, Helen Mirren, Tom Hardy, great cast, and it's a really good sort of twist and turn crime story, and yeah, and they've set it up for a second season. It's Guy Ritchie, the guy who did Lock, Stock and Two Smoking Barrels and Snatch and all those other gangster movies. He's behind this TV series, which is on Prime, Mobland. Definitely geared up for a second season. I hope they make a second season because I quite liked it. I generally like Guy Ritchie's stuff, actually.
I was wanting to watch Mystery in Between, but it's on Disney. I don't have Disney. I pay for Netflix. My daughter pays for Paramount.
Okay. Subsequently, it's on Paramount. Like, I got Paramount through Prime, so that's why I keep saying Prime. I watch it through the Prime app. So that's why I keep saying we had to get Paramount Plus for Star Trek because Mrs. Angry is a big Trek head. So it was never a question. We had to get it to watch the Star Trek shows. Not least Strange New Worlds. Going back to episodic Star Trek it's a very good show.
I was watching Paramount tonight. Some horror thriller with Dakota Fanning. Can't remember what it's called. She's given this box by this old lady. Makes her do stuff. It's typical American horror goals sort of thing. So, damn, I can't remember what it's called. But she has to do things. It makes her do things. This box.
Okay. Oh god, there's so much stuff on these things. So if you get it for again, you're typing let you down. I have no idea what you're saying. NCIS Sydney. I have like zero interest in NCIS Sydney. But mind you, Prime, and again, because of Jeff Bezos and his weird thing, there is some super weird shit on Prime. There's all the stuff they're pushing, and you go, okay, there's the thing. But if you really start searching, particularly in movies, weird fucking fringe movies from the 80s and 70s and even older, there'll be some weird shit from the 30s, 40s and 50s. If you start delving down and you go, oh my god, there is some weird shit in here. But I love they've got some of the classic Ozploitation film from the 70s and early 80s. Dennis Hopper is an Australian bushranger, Mad Dog Morgan. What they got? They got Harlequin and Turkish. They've just got some absolutely weird films on there. So, so if you're saying PAX looks busy, I mean it probably is. PAX is the most successful of those pop culture things. I think Mrs. Angry's lad's going there this week. He actually applied for a job and stands a good chance of getting it with an actual video game development company. It's like the exact thing he wanted to work on that he didn't think he would get to, but he had a pretty good interview. He's not going to find out anything till next week, but he's in with a red hot chance. So, go him. But yeah, he's because all his friends are all nerds and they're doing that. So they're doing PAX stuff and they're going out to nerd bars in the city, and it's a whole thing. He was here earlier. Is the game company at PAX? I have no idea actually. But I mean, probably you'd think so because they're a Melbourne-based company and PAX is here in Melbourne. So you reckon they'd have a go there. Safa, just for you, I think I need more ice. I'm not drunk enough to say it 15 times in 5 minutes, but I feel like I should have something else non-alcoholic to drink. And for that, I need more ice. Is that why the stream's not crapping out? All right, Daniel's joining. Where are we? Okay. Hoorah! There he is.
Angry.
Hey, mate, how you doing?
How are you?
Doing good. Right. I was just going to.
I've had a couple of drinks by now.
Yeah. Well, I was going to have a non-alcoholic drink because I'd made myself a couple of cocktails. I thought maybe I should intersperse it with something non-alcoholic, but I definitely need to go and get some more ice if I'm going to do that because most of my ice has melted and I love my ice.
I'm just making adjustments.
You make some adjustments. You guys okay if you actually don't have to do anything, but if I disappear for a minute or two, you're gonna just hang and wait because for those who missed the stream, there was probably the last time I got super drunk on a live stream, and there was a couple of other people on camera like this, and I spent this time going, I'm gonna get some ice, and for like 15 minutes, I just kept saying repeatedly, I'm gonna go get some ice. And they were just pissing themselves laughing, going, what do you have to do? What do you have to do? I gotta get some ice. And I didn't have the motivation to get out of my chair. I just kept repeatedly saying, I'm gonna go get some ice. But I'm not that drunk now, and I do want some ice. So I'm going to disappear for a minute and grab some ice. You guys can either chat or you can stay quiet and I don't mind. It's the whole thing.
Depends what sort of ice he's after. You just like sit still.
Yeah, sorry, I'm still making some adjustments. I'm getting a bit of feedback with my microphones.
Oh, okay. I rely on this. It makes it hard to hear my actual volume, so I hope I'm not coming across too loud or soft. But
yeah, sorry, give me 1 minute. I'm going to leave and come back.
It could be the cube dice so far. It might not be the cube dice. You don't know. Like, I'm not saying Andrew is in favor of the other. But you never know. Let's see, coherent. We're on a cube dice. Mute the Facebook stream. Well, thank you, Sucker, for calling me perfect. I can't blush. Not on purpose. So far, the best. I know what you meant. I was teasing about the perfect. The best description I've ever heard of Bondi Beach is someone described it as the Fosters of Australian beaches, which I think is a perfect description. It, attracts the tourists, but it's I'm not a big beach person. I've liked the beach occasionally, but when I was swimming, I more like swimming in rivers. I wouldn't know about Melbourne. I live in Sydney. I used to swim in the Peen River in Penrith. Probably get bitten by the eels. I was never bitten by an eel. I saw them swim past. One actually stopped and looked at me. I always you found other people more tempted to bite. Thankfully. I've been to Melbourne. Melbourne would be, I've been twice, and the last time would be in the early 90s. Jeff Kennett was in his first or second year as Premier. A long time. Where? Here, yeah. The Peen River, the Parramatta River, wherever else. More areas.
Took a while. I got waylaid by an angry pigeon.
Oh, I hate those bloody birds. I never understood why people hate them so much until we got these bloody pigeons here, and they're rats with wings.
Well, Mrs. Angry's lad has a soft spot for them and rescues pigeons in trouble. And they're normally with us until they get nursed back to health. But there's one that bonded with him, and so she's a permanent member of the household. Call her Kipsy. And he's gone out, because we were talking about PAX earlier. He's gone out with some of his friends, like post-PAX party and everything. So he's left his pigeon partner behind, and she wants to speak to management about it. It just coincided when I decided I had to go out and get ice. Mrs. Angry is going to bed, so I said goodnight to her. And there's this angry fucking pigeon in the hallway going, "What the fuck is going on?" She puffs up and does this cooing, and it's very fun. She might come back. If I hear her outside the door, I'll probably turn the door and put the camera out the door so everyone can see.
House pigeons, trained pigeons is one thing, but the feral pigeons are a pain in the ass.
He's also got pants for it, more or less a nappy, so they can be in the house and not shit everywhere.
Okay.
We call them pigeon pants, but you find them if you search online. They're more often called parrot pants. It's for people who have pet parrots that they want to not have in a cage, have in the house. They put these pants on them so they don't shit everywhere. He was quite proud. He got his pigeon pants handmade from someone in Ukraine. So he was like, "Yeah, I'm supporting someone in Ukraine buying their handmade pigeon pants from them." And so he's got really adept, because you've got to do this whole thing where you put it under them and around them, and then under their wings and clip it on. and he's gotten quite adept at putting the pants on and taking them off and whatnot. It's quite also my boss loves pigeons, and so she's super jealous that I have pigeons in the house. So like I'm working from home, and we're like in a Microsoft Teams meeting with the camera on. She's always like, "Are the pigeons around? Can you show me the pigeons?" Because we've got the one which is the really common the rock dove, the one you see everywhere. That's Kipsy, but we've got this other one that I think they call them a king pigeon. They're like twice the size, and particularly the breast meat, because they were bred for meat, and apparently they just don't fly very well, and they do not survive very well in the wild because they're not wild or feral pigeons. They were bred in captivity to be bigger and have more meat on them because they were bred for food. So actually that one, which we call Betty, is also a permanent household resident now because she can't really be released because she wouldn't survive very well.
Yeah.
Oh God, I can hear Kipsy making her angry noises. Wait, is she visible? I'll see if I can get her on camera. She's where is she? Sorry, I'm just going to look and see if I can see.
That's
her.
Right.
Sorry, she's just outside the room. I'll see if I can get her. What are you doing, stupid bird?
On tour.
No, she's leaving now that I.
Yeah, that's her walking away.
But she was momentarily just outside the door, cooing angrily. Yes,
the house pigeons, the train pigeons, that's what you resist. The wild ones here, we never had a problem until the backyard disappeared. They put granny flats at the back, and they moved the support wall in. But what they put there, it encouraged pigeons, and they're a pain in the ass. They shit everywhere. They got into the roof at one point. That's been repaired, and you can hear them trying to break into the roof and try and break into the air conditioner. It's like, God's sake, just like, go away. And it's not just here, like all around the houses, like you'll see a roof just covered with them. It's like most birds migrate or that if they don't, they just move around. The wild pigeons, they just sit and congregate and multiply. It's like,
it's like
it's those pigeons.
I was growing up in Dubbo, there was a period where we had a starling problem because like starlings gather in massive flocks. And if they're all in the same tree, they just drop a ridiculous amount of shit down from that tree. Sorry, Kate saying Daniel's having technical difficulties, couldn't hear properly. Oh, well, we'll see how long. Look, it's a dice roll how long I last tonight. If the chance comes to rejoin, well and good. But yeah, FW, have you been to Dubbo?
I'm going to answer Suffer's questions. Dubbo, if I have, I was a little child. I've traveled a lot as a little child, like too young to remember before school, been through across much of inland Australia doing that. But too little. And as for a rabbit, I have eaten rabbit. I used to buy some in Rocky when I was 15. But as a child, because going into the country, I stayed with relatives. Some of them of my cousins were very good at shooting. Very good. And they would be shooting rabbits and that. They were very, very good shooters.
Yeah.
One of them was a cop, and the other one, he was never a cop. I don't know why he did it first. but he was apparently good
Yeah.
good with the gun as well. So,
Yeah. Shooting was very big in the properties around Dubbo. It's not really something people in Dubbo did, but the farms all around, spotlighting was the big thing. Driving around the property at night in a ute with a spotlight on the top of it. And of course, any animal that's running around, their eyes reflect in the spotlight. And there's just guys in the back tray of the ute with shotguns just going kablooey, kablooey, kablooey at anything they see.
yeah.
Semi.
I was young to go on any of these things, but this is at in the Riverina and Tablelands areas out southwestern New South Wales. So
yeah.
I think the closest I used to stay over towards Dubbo would have been Coolman and Matong.
Okay.
Yeah,
Just
so,
in the central part of the state. Yeah.
yeah. But Matong was a place where it was just as Charlie didn't really know where he is. I just knew it was a long drive, and it'd be it's so hot at day and freezing at night time, and then
on the Western Plains. That's exactly.
Yeah, exactly. And then you look on a map years later, you pinpoint it on the satellite photos and go, well, that explains the weather. Now I know exactly where I was. Because you're not in the desert, but you're so close.
No, but there's nothing until you once you get Dubbo, you go west of Dubbo, it's dead flat, and there's nothing until you hit the desert.
Yeah.
So you get very desert-like weather in that it gets very warm to extremely hot during the day and really significant temperature drops at night.
I may have been out there through night when I caught coach out to Adelaide via Hay once.
Yeah.
That was overnight. In the daytime, coming to the other side, it was just all flat, and you see the salt, but not much to look at.
There's not much to look at there. No. It was the joke I've said multiple times, like when my young'uns were young, sort of every second Christmas we'd go out to Dubbo to see their cousins and stuff, and I would drive, and that's a long drive, and you get in the farmlands, and particularly if someone had plowed all their fields, it was featureless. There was nothing. It was just flat dirt. And we're in the kids' car, and they wanted to play I Spy, and I'm going, how can we play I Spy? There's nothing outside the car. It's just dirt. And so it was a thing that kept them amused for ages because they thought it was hilarious. You go, I spy with my little eye something beginning with D. And then you go, is it? And they'd say that, and I'd go, is it a dingo? And they'd laugh and say, no, there's no dingoes. And then I'd come up with as many weird D words as I could, like, is it a dromedary? And they'd laugh and say,
is it a dickhead?
Yeah. And I would just keep coming up with the D words, and they would laugh every time I said a ridiculous D word. And then finally I'd go, is it dirt? And they'd laugh hysterically and go, yeah, it's dirt. And then, okay, another round, and then they would just do it again. I spy with my little eye something.
Yes.
It would keep, because technically you could have gone sky or road, but once I said we can't play I Spy because there's nothing to see but dirt, they just thought that was very funny. Play I Spy when there's only one thing you could possibly be seeing. And that would keep them amused for an hour. Or kids are just so easily amused. It's ridiculous.
Hey, Safa, the canola you're talking about, I remember the first time I saw that. Remember, I was driving my great aunt back out to Matong.
Yeah.
And we went we don't know where we're going through, and you got all the canola, all that nice gold.
The fields of gold, yeah.
Yeah. And I was like, what's that? and she says rapeseed. I went, what?
Oh god,
Right.
that's a terrible name.
It was like I thought, am I misunderstanding it? Because sometimes, her country draw made it a bit,
Yeah.
and it was like, oh, you mean grape? And it's not rape, and I'm like, I'm fucking mishearing this. I keep hearing rape, and then she says, no, and I'm sorry, I keep hearing rape. She says, yeah, it's rapeseed. And I went, who the fuck called it rapeseed?
Because it's from another language, but it's that's why they went. No, it's not rapeseed. It's canola. It's like, but no one grew canola when I was a kid. But when I would drive to Dubbo with my young'uns, we'd go, particularly around parks just outside of Dubbo. There's so many fields of canola; it'd just be like gold to the horizon. And no one was growing canola when I was a kid. It became a crop in the last 20, 30 years. But yeah, God, rapeseed. What a terrible fucking name for a plant.
Yeah, horrible. But
Terrible name.
that great aunt, her diplomacy was quite interesting. Her method of diplomacy was quite interesting. So I was like, at one point, my mother was an excellent driver. And then at one point, horrible. Didn't want to be in the same car as her, She went from really good to, I don't think you should be driving anymore. And then, and it was in the week of her husband. They were staying at Wagga by this time. If you know, they were in Wagga, aged, and he was in hospital. He was dying, and after being out here and experiencing my mother's driving, and we had to go off to drive through Wagga, and he's saying to my mother, says, "Do you want to give the keys to to me?" She says, "Why not? I can drive." And he says, "But maybe you should give it to you." And he says, "Why?" He says, "Well, it's really stressful with with Percy dying, and like maybe it would be best." You can hear all this like, "I don't want to be in the same car with you."
Oh God.
I was like, your husband is dying and you're being so diplomatic with her.
Oh God. Terrible. I was just a bit, Home for the Elderly found the ice live stream. You've got to put a link to that on the Discord. I feel like I want to like do a short video of that. I don't know. I want to do it, but anyway. Talking about weird old people, the worst driving I've ever had was in America. My ex, who was Filipina, she had a lot of family in the US, in LA and surrounds, and Vegas and Colorado. Visited with this. No, it was in San Francisco. That's right. These obscure aunties of hers. I was either LA or San Francisco, but this one who drove, she had a car that had a bit of pickup. And when you're on like some of the freeways, what she would do is accelerate really sharply, like just push the accelerator down. And so the car lurches forward. And then it would hit the speed limit. And rather than cruise, she'd go up at the speed limit and she'd take her foot completely off the accelerator. So she'd accelerate way too sharply. So it's like lurch, and then it hits the speed limit and you're lurching forward because she's just taken her foot off the accelerater. And then she's going, now I'm going slow. And she'd put, and I swear to God, on the freeway, we're just going, huh, huh, huh. And I was going, this is the worst driving I have ever had.
You can't ring inside the car.
Until I was in Vegas and we were supposedly getting dropped off at, I think we were leaving from a bus station actually, but it was nighttime and it was Vegas. So you're in the desert, there's a bit of wind, so there's dust blowing. And her, I think it was her grandma actually, had a friend, this German lady who had a new car. She's got to drive. So this is nice new American car. You're going to drive there. But it was new and she didn't really know how it worked. So we were driving and wind was blowing. It was very dusty, desert, dust blowing. And then there was just a spattering of rain. and it was just enough to make the windshield wet, and so the dust stuck to it, and suddenly like visibility reduces massively for this old German lady driving, and she goes to put the wipers on, and all that did was smear mud across the windshield, reduce visibility to about 0. And I'm like, I feel like we should be. And she doesn't know how to turn the washer on. Like, it's a new car, and she doesn't know how. And so she doesn't know how to clean the windscreen. And she's continuing to drive with about 0 visibility. And then across one intersection, and it was a big fucking intersection. Like, it was like 3 lanes each way in this cross intersection. And for some reason, as she went across this intersection, she started veering towards the middle, because like driving on the right-hand side in America, and veers to the left into the middle. And I just realized she's not changing lanes. She genuinely doesn't know. She's just going through this intersection about to go onto the wrong side of the road. And I finally went, oh my God, you're going on the wrong side of the road. And she swerved really suddenly, still hit the traffic island in the middle. And the body of the car didn't hit the traffic island, but the front tire hit the traffic island so hard it blew the tire out. And then she wanted me to stand in the middle of the road and change the tire. And I actually tried to, but it was like, you know, it was a modern car. And, you know, like with old cars, you could put the jack kind of anywhere because the cars were made of fucking steel. And but the modern cars, there's a particular point where you have to put the jack. There's a point or you'll fuck it up. And I go, where do I put I know how to change tires, but where do I put I've never seen this car. It's an American car. Where do I put the jack? And she's going, oh, anyway. And I just kept trying places and go, is it there? And I'd jack it up and something would start to bend. And I'll go, yep, probably not there. And it's like, it was a fucking disaster. Okay, Home for the Elderly put a link on the Discord. Okay. The stream where I kept talking about needing ice was happy 40th anniversary to the back. Oh my God, you've even linked it to the point where I'm talking about ice.
Oh, I have to look at that.
And our boy who was on the stream, who was lots of fun and hasn't been for a while. So, okay, look, honestly, this is a kind of weird thing to do. Sorry, Steph, you're saying what year was the crazy shit in America? It was in the 90s.
So which crazy shit?
Yeah, no, I had a couple trips to the US, but they were in the 90s. All right, so where's this? Okay, this YouTube video. So let's see if I can find the bit where I start getting really stupid drunk.
Hang on.
Oh,
it's like,
oh my God,
because I'm responsible.
It's such a nice aroma. If I stick my nose in it, I'd probably burn my frontal lobes out. So
I've seen.
It's really just a pen.
It's also got a It's got a window fucking smasher on the end of it.
Oh.
So I can take down notes, and I can also get out of things in an emergency.
Ice is fucking cool. I have a bunch of look how dry. I have a bunch of clear ice going in my freezer at the moment. Tomorrow, I had one coming out today. I have more coming tomorrow. I fucking love ice. I have heaps of ice in my drinks, and I love clear ice. I think I need to go out and get a little bit more ice.
This is where I start saying it.
And that clear ice is awesome because it takes longer to melt.
Yeah,
clear ice. I know I've done the experiments. Clear ice does take longer to melt.
Yeah, because the structure is more. The structure is more like integral. Like it literally.
It literally doesn't have the impurities in it. Break it down.
clear ice.
I love how man
lasts
there. He's so
longer
coherent, and
than
I'm
cloudy
so
ice.
barely
I
coherent.
mean-
I know this because I'm an ice dude. You know what?
You're an
I'm going
ice specialist.
to go out and get a little bit more ice because I want to drink. Oh my god, what's the time? Like, yeah, we're
That's
going.
It's
okay,
one
we can
o'clock
do
for you,
that.
mate.
For
I'm
me,
curious
I'm going up at 1 a.m. and I am fucked up. At least
Which
my
is,
self-awareness know how
I'm
fucked I was.
legit 100% on board with being fucked up.
You know what? When you're like this, I consider this a successful night. You know,
I
like,
know. This is a successful Friday night. We're like midnight,
Yeah.
and it's like, yeah, Angry is fucked up.
yeah.
But I
think
do
this is the
need
last
some
time
more
I got
ice.
this
I
fucked
need
up,
some more
actually.
ice.
And you've got
Alright.
2 backup hosts to carry the load with you. You know,
I was actually gonna fucking bail because 1, I've got to piss, and 2, got to get up at
No.
6 o'clock in the morning. Ah,
And again, I'm completely on board. You're going to stay on it or you bail. It's fine. I don't mind either way. But I do legit need to go out and get a little bit more ice.
I gotta get.
you're at the acceptance phase, Angry.
Whether I drink more alcohol or not, I need a little bit more.
I'm in denial.
This is so fun.
Between you both, you're bargaining.
We're bargaining at the moment, definitely.
Love it, Jay.
I feel like I need to
Fuck
clip
it up.
this.
There is no ice. I need to go out and get a block of ice.
Yeah,
So
do it.
literally, like if I come up and neither of you are still here, I will be
Where's
like,
your big
that's fine.
glass? Where's your
That's
big glass
fine.
gone?
That's fine.
Mhm.
But I'm going to go for, I don't know, probably less than a minute, 30, 60 seconds. I need to go and get a little bit more ice.
I'm gonna say goodbye now to you, Angry.
All right, you're going to say goodbye?
Yeah, I'm saying goodbye.
James.
This is the first time you've been on in a while. I fucking love it, dude. Fucking yeah.
Fucking yeah.
Let's do it.
You did.
Good. So me and Charlie are going to hang out for a little while. I
Yeah.
think.
You stuck
Fuck
with me,
yeah.
so
Fuck yeah. All right.
Yeah,
I'm just going to go out and get a little bit of ice, and I'll be back in a minute.
Oh, could you tell us what you're doing, Angry?
I'm getting some ice. I'm like,
what was that? You getting what?
fuck you guys. Fuck the pair of you.
That was the bit I wanted to
What's
see
the
where I said
point?
fuck the pair of you.
You're fucking monsters, the pair of you. I'm going out. I need to get a bit more ice. And
Okay.
then I'll think
that's
about
the
some
best
fucking
bit.
shit.
That's the best
Quite
bit
all
right
right.
Cool, man.
Why are you getting some what?
Fuck you, man. Fuck the pair of you. I'm going to go out.
I've definitely got to
Get some
clip
ice.
this bit. This is
Get some ice.
Ice.
Okay,
So-
bro. It's been lovely hanging out with you, Angry.
It has
Yeah,
been
thank
fucking
you.
awesome. Thank you so much for hanging out, man. Yeah, I love it.
Anytime, mate.
See you another time, man. Cheers.
Yes, you shall. I'll be around.
All right.
Oh god, that was. I've definitely got. I
There
think
is-
I need to clip that. That's. I was so drunk. It took me ages to work out they were taking the piss, and I was like, "Hey,
Mhm.
fuck you guys! What
And the slur is so beautiful.
I was
Oh,
so gone at that point. I was just like, "Damn."
Well,
Oh,
it looks like
God.
you don't need to get in the ice at the moment. So
So funny. Okay, Charlie's back.
Oh my god, that was so funny. I'm crying.
I've got to clip that and just put it on YouTube as a video. It's got like, this
Yeah,
is
you
how
need to.
drunk I can get without actually losing consciousness. It's just, I was
Yeah, we
so
were doing some
fucked
pretty
up.
straight up stuff that night. That was a good night.
And
I think
And the
Charlie,
video
How long ago
probably-
was that?
It's the anniversary of the Macintosh. I mean,
and yeah, Safa, that guy hasn't been back. It's just random. He was like an old school YouTube guy, and he dropped in and he had a really good time, but he hasn't been back since. So I don't know what that was, but you know, it was
dang,
a
but he was
moment in
fun. Yeah,
time.
But we've had some really look going through the videos trying to find that. I've been watching a lot of Friday night streams,
Yeah.
and we've had some really great people on over the year. You know, like there was,
shit! It's been wild. It's been great. There's
remember that Soju girl? I think her name was Soju or Soju.
Yes,
she was
Soju.
Trans girl who used this really high pitched voice, and then suddenly go like this, and then go back to her normal voice again.
She's awesome. She's
That
in
was
Germany.
fantastic.
An Aussie living in Germany, I think.
Yep, that's the one. Yep.
Yeah, but she's very funny.
We had that American guy from San Francisco who kept on inviting you over to his house.
Oh, I eventually had to block him because he was just fucked up.
Yeah, because he started getting on the chat and getting really racist.
Yeah, no, it's just like, dude,
Oh, is
stop
he?
it or I'll block you.
Oh, really bad, yeah.
I thought he was looking for some street love.
And a guy came on who was like borderline suicidal and just needed someone to talk to.
I do remember him, yes, and we're just like, dude, let's just talk.
He drank a whole bottle of like one alcohol, like one really, really strong, like what was it, 70% alcohol?
No,
drink?
he had Everclear.
Oh.
It's
And he drank the whole thing, and he was sitting there just like smoking cigarettes backwards, really fucked up. Yeah,
yeah.
But yeah, no, it's been it's been a really interesting year. Friday nights are great. I love it. It's the best night of the week for me. You know?
It's where the handbrake comes off. Friday night's where the handbrake comes off.
Yeah.
And anything could happen.
When you loosen our load, so to speak, you know.
Yeah.
When you said about the cigarette backwards, I used to do things to one of my brothers to the point where he would look paranoid in front of people at times. Like he'd get his cigarette pack out, he'd be pulling it out, checking it, sniffing it, inspecting it, looking really weird because I used to do stuff like I would booby trap things such as cigarettes. So like when he'd light it, it would go into a flame. Like I would sneak a match inside the stick, inside the cigarette.
Oh yeah, put a match head inside the ciggy. Yeah.
Or I dip it into one of like those nail bars or something because it was flammable. I would do so much things to that poor guy. He would look paranoid and going through doorways at home. He'd like push through and be looking up because I'd booby traps, the shit would fall down.
Oh god.
That was nice.
Oh damn. So,
that was nice.
Sorry, you're reminding me in the early days of YouTube, someone set up this thing like with a 24-hour webcam prank house, and it was people who were varying degrees of well known on YouTube. This is very early days. My friend Corey, Mr. Safety, was in it, and the one bit I'll always remember because it was like how many you got points for how many of your pranks worked on someone. And one guy went to the door, the camera's on, and he just saw someone like had smeared Vaseline on the handle, and he saw it before he put his hand on it, and he's going, you didn't get me. And he did something, so he opened the door without getting the Vaseline. But when he opened the door, someone had unscrewed it from the wall, so he went to open it, and the door just fell down and scared him. So it's so cool because he thought he was so cool, like, you didn't get me with the Vaseline. And then the door fell down when he opened it and it scared the shit out of him. It was so funny. But
one of my other brothers who had moved back in for a short time was 8 years older than me.
Yeah.
And he had some mates over. And he decided to use me as a slave to keep bringing out the beer from the fridge. So I got really tired. So I shook the beer cans, but I knew they could hear what I was doing. So I was shaking all these beer cans, and then I brought out different cans, not those cans.
Not shaken ones.
Yeah, and I put there, and so like we heard you shaking them. Go get the other ones. They made me leave those cans there. So I went back. I got the shaken cans and I gave it to them. And I walked off and you could hear them.
That's impressive.
That's so devious. That's incredible.
Yeah.
I was lovely to be around.
Oh my god. So
I had
I say there's a party game called The Beer Hunter, named after that old movie with Robert De Niro in it, where the guys do Russian roulette. Like, you know, there's one bullet in the chamber. Beer Hunter is like you get 6 beers and you shake one up really badly, but then you mix them up, and then people kind of look, and they've got to just pick one, and they've got to open the beer right into their face. And so 5 out of 6 of them aren't shaken, so you're fine. But if you happen to open the shake, because you have to have it right in your face when you open it. Yeah. Great party game, The Beer Hunter.
Yeah, that sounds fun. I think once I was as a kid, one of the my auntie staying over, and she was being really bitchy, and I had to keep making coffee, and she kept complaining that it was too weak and not enough sugar, and no matter what you did to it. So what I did was I made a cup up. I put both tea and coffee in the mug, and I made heaped of tablespoons of coffee.
Yeah.
Put your tea bag in, heaped sugar into the mug, filled up with water, and put the smallest amount of milk. And then I just left it there, and I gave it to her, and I walked off. And when I came back, I was like, "How's the coffee?" It's the last time she ever left. The last time she ever made me make her a coffee. How old was I? I was at early high school by that time, I think.
Damn. So this is the thing. It sounds like if you put a spoon in it, the spoon would sit straight up. My God. All right, I'm going to make myself an exotic drink. I've got to decide what's going to go in it.
Remember, we had a year 8 school camp, and I got those little tiny, you get those little teeny weeny little chilies, almost like balls, like peas, and they're really hot. And I took them on a snowy camp for school, year 8. And when the fall master and all the teachers went off, the brothers and the teachers went off, I walked past and I pushed the chilies inside the food of the fall master, the Christian brother. And I walked off and I sat back down. And they were there, and so I'm like, "What are you looking at? What do you keep looking at?" And it's like nothing, but they knew something was up. So they're all kind of waiting, and then he's up. In the end, I look back, and he's up at the bar, watching him drinking a lot of cold water. I think that's not going to work. He's just going redder and redder. The more he's drinking, he's getting really red. His throat is so red.
Oh my God.
That Christian brother had so much done to him. When he became deputy principal, things like people would put snakes in his office in the drawers and stuff. Someone put a pile of horse manure on his office chair, and he wasn't well liked because of the way he behaved, the way he treated us. So all sorts of things happened to him. But I think the best prank I saw at high school, I think we all wish it was us that did it, including myself. I wish someone had, whoever had these schools, whoever knows, if they went into a life of crime, we're not surprised, is they broke into the school early in the morning and they wood bonded the drawers for the teachers' desks.
Yeah.
So you'd be sitting in your classroom, and the teachers would be trying to open up their drawer for the teacher's desk in the classroom, and it's not budging. And the other teachers will all be trying to open up the drawer and said, "Oh, the lock must be broken. We'll have to get a locksmith."
Oh,
and it's nothing to do with the lock. They're just been
glued shut.
Yeah. I'm like, that's brilliant. Who thought of that?
That's nice.
What did you make, Angry?
Okay, I didn't make anything. Okay, I haven't had this in ages. This is from Sydney Rum Distillery Bricks. Their Citrus Got Real. They were releasing one of these each year. This is the 20. I've still got so much of it. This is the 2022 Citrus Got Real. This was the first one I got. It's a cane spirit, so like unaged white rum with blood orange, cardamom. It's basically, it's almost like a spiced blood orange rum drink, but it's 40%. Like it's not a liqueur, but I just poured it. It tastes like a cocktail straight out of the bottle. It's like, that's so fucking yummy.
Oh, mandarin flavor.
Yeah. It's a different citrus each year. The joke is citrus got real, as in shit just got real.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're doing it. Oh my god! It's probably a year since I've tasted this. It's so fucking yummy. I've got another
mango.
one.
They got mango rum.
Oh, that sounds nice.
I do have Brix mango rum. Oh my god, that is because this has all the spices. Like I oh god, I'm drunk enough that my old eyes need a bit more light to read it. So it's blood orange, almond, cardamom, orris root, Szechuan pepper, and native pepperberry. Well, it's 38%, so it's not quite. And there were only 1,000 bottles of it, and I've got bottle 998 of 1,000, which I think is pretty cool. But,
yeah, right close to the end. Yeah.
I've got another one. I've got another Citrus Got Real as well. Which one is it?
They keep their mixes interesting, don't they?
What do we got in here? Oh yeah, this is the other one. Completely different label. Okay, so this is more like their rum labels, and this is also very dark, like a rum. So this is a limited release Citrus Got Real mandarin liqueur. But again, it's 38%. They call it a liqueur, but it's 38% alcohol.
That's a strong liqueur, yeah.
It's almost rum strength. Australian cane spirit infused with mandarin, jasmine, green tea, peach, and cherry blossom. So it's completely different to the other. The blood orange one is basically clear. This one is really dark.
That was good, this one. Citrus Got Real rum, 30 mil Citrus Got Real, 30 mil rum, 15 mil lime juice, 10 mil honey solution, and 120 mil Prosecco.
Oh, that's
right up my alley. Yeah,
killer eyeball. Yeah,
that's a citrus air mail.
Yeah, I swear to God, though, that particularly that blood orange one tastes like a cocktail straight out of the bottle. I think, from memory, this one tastes a bit less like a cocktail and a bit more like rum straight out of the bottle. But I was just amazed. It's like when I got it out, I went, "Oh yeah, I haven't had this in ages," and I bought it in 2022, and I've still got a third of a bottle of it, and it's so fucking tasty. Like, I'm not a spice guy, and it says it's got Szechuan pepper and pepperberry.
You mean spicy? You mean hot spicy?
Hot.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
spices, you love spices, yeah.
Yeah, cooking spices, cinnamon, nutmeg, star anise. I love that. But this literally, like it says, it's got Szechuan pepper and pepperberry in it. And there is a lingering heat spice in this, but it's so fucking yummy. It's really good.
Nice. Yeah. Are you up for some trivia questions, guys? Or
Oh God, yes, we were going to do trivia. Yes, let's
Just give me a
fucking go.
moment. Give me a moment.
All right, we'll give you a moment.
Yes.
Right, I absolutely want to dive into the trivia stuff.
Oh, I
I've got
thought I was getting off
one new CD this week.
Ooh, what's that? Sting.
It's called 10 Summoner Tales by Sting.
Yep.
It was his 1990 album. No, 1989.
That's so fucking long ago, and that's late in his career.
Yeah, but this is a remix. Laserdiscs had this thing called DTS on them. You
Yes.
see that little logo up there? So this is like a CD that's made for my Laserdisc player, but
Okay.
it's just music. It's not. There's no video on it. You know what I mean?
Okay.
It's
So it's
just
like
made
Dolby
it Sting's 10 Summoner Tales. That's pretty old, you know. Yeah.
You know what you made me think of? Like my favorite satirical news website, The Onion. I remember one of their really old editorials was titled "I used to be quite cool" by Sting, and it was like, and the editorial, I was listening to the radio the other day, and this song came on, and it's very interesting. You know, it was a bit complex with these beats and whatnot, and it's going not really the sort of thing I do, but I could see the appeal of it. And then I listened to it, and then I realized it was my old band, The Police, and I went, "Wow, I actually used to be kind of cool back in the middle-aged Sting going." I had completely forgotten the young me did really interesting, innovative stuff that borrowed from reggae and pop.
And Stuart Copeland, being what's that, Albanian, had a different type of music that was fed to him as a child growing up. Different types of rhythms and stuff. So you mix that with the British and the guitarist, I've forgotten his name off the top of my head. But
Andy
he was
Sumner,
freaking out.
isn't it?
Andy something.
But that's Sting's brother.
Was it?
Because Sting's real name's Gordon Sumner.
Oh my god, I didn't know Andy was his brother though.
Yeah, no, they were brothers.
Well, there you go. Okay, I learned something new today.
Yeah, and there was another similar article in the Onion, an editorial titled "I don't even remember writing the Tommyknockers" by Stephen King, and it was just funny, like Stephen King picking up this book and going through it, go, I don't remember any, but it's my type of thing, like the swearing and it was just kind of like Stephen King's like, I write so much stuff, I don't even remember all the things I write.
He must, yeah, because I mean, just the movies alone, you know, there's so many Stephen King movies.
But again, I've not read all of it, but I've read parts of his book on writing, where he actually is just telling you his philosophy about writing. Very good material for someone who wants to write. All right, FW's back. So
and then
let's do our trivia.
Okay, I've got a scoreboard up.
Oh, you've got a scoreboard. Okay.
We got 15 minutes.
Oh, no.
Damn. Okay, let's fucking go hard. Let's go.
Tick, 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 tick. No pressure.
Let's go.
Starting now. Matt Dillon does CPR on a dog that attacks Ben Stiller in what movie?
Sorry, say that again. I was being stupid.
Matt Dillon does CPR on a dog that attacks Ben Stiller in
Something
what
about
movie?
Mary.
Correct. Ding. True or false? Mel Gibson only has 16 lines in the movie Mad Max 2.
True.
Ding. Who directed Dances with Wolves?
Kevin Costner.
Ding. Do you want non-movie questions, Wombat?
I want movie.
That's right, go on. I might get one. That's fine.
I am God. Keep going.
In The Shining, what is the name of Danny's psychic powers?
Is that the thing where you can control?
No, it's literally, they call it The Shining.
It's called The Shining, yeah. The power is... Speaking of Stephen King.
A trick question.
Best in Show is about a beauty pageant, a dog show, or a talent contest.
Dog show.
Bing! What actor trained in classical ballet plays a tough bouncer in the film Roadhouse?
Patrick
Swayze. That's his name. I can see his face, but you know his name.
Mind you, okay, controversial take. I like Jake Gyllenhaal's the movie overall.
Oh, that is a
quite work.
controversial take.
Controversial take. I like it because of that first big fight scene he has with the motorbike guys. I think that fight scene in the car park with the motorbike guys is fucking hilarious. It's
Yeah.
and so
I
I
agree.
forgive the weaker stuff in the movie because I love that scene.
I
The whole
just
thing
felt
is
from
like,
the boat
oh.
part was my favorite part of the film, the boat scene with the fights on the boat and stuff like that. But the ending where they had the wrestler guy go after him at the end just felt a bit weak. But
Yeah.
you know, I
Instead of movies,
get
it's the
why you
80s.
like it, man. Jake Gyllenhaal is kick ass, you know. Yeah,
But just that bit, everything he does with when he's got all the guys just go, okay, how far is it to the nearest hospital?
yeah.
And when the head of the gang, he's just like, this is going to be really embarrassing. You're going to look really bad in front of your friends. I fucking love it. It's so also because I don't really like the Patrick Swayze Roadhouse movie. It's kind of shit. But anyway, that I just like throwing in hot takes occasionally.
Yeah, in the meantime, Paul Wombat's going, the clock's going down, shut up!
They went forward anyhow, don't worry about them.
Who plays the gladiator, Maximus, in the movie Gladiator?
Yes. Sorry, who plays Maximus?
Yep.
Our boy Rusty, Russell Crowe.
Yep. Russell Crowe. Ding!
I'm saying for
In
ages.
the beginning of what movie does the Earth explode and we're told to don't panic?
Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Yep. It's another card down. This is too easy for you, isn't it?
I fucking love it. It just makes me feel good that I get all these.
In Ace Ventura, Pet Detective, a team mascot named Snowflake is stolen. What kind of animal was Snowflake?
It's a parrot.
No.
That dolphin? Dolphin?
Yes, a dolphin.
That's because I had the dolphins that remember the pool.
He's on the board. He's on the board, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
It turns now. It turns now.
In which James Bond movie does James Bond travel to outer space?
Moonraker.
I don't know. Should I just give that to Wombat?
Did he get Moonraker?
Because you both said it at the exact same time.
I know. From my perspective, he said I talked over him, so he said it a bit before me.
Yeah, but you've got 8 points, so you know. Let's give.
Yeah, we'll give that.
It doesn't matter.
A sympathy point. Yeah.
It's a draw.
What actor reveals she's my sister and my daughter in Chinatown?
Faye Dunaway.
Yeah, you got it.
That was a guess. I've not seen Chinatown. Would you believe?
Really?
Yeah.
You're not missing much. You're not missing much.
Oh,
It wasn't.
okay. People talk.
I wasn't. 3 out of 5. It's okay. You know. I was expecting a 5. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I was expecting Godfather standard.
Yeah.
In the Evil Dead movies, where do you shop if you want to shop smart?
Shop smart. Shop smart.
Ding! 10 points. All right. In Throw Mama from the Train, who wants to throw his mama from the train?
The short one.
Yeah, if we have to say the character name, I don't remember. It's Danny DeVito.
Short one.
Danny DeVito is the answer. Correct.
Yeah, honestly, the short one is a better answer.
What
Is it,
leading
okay,
role?
have you got his character name there? Is his character name?
It's Owen. Owen.
Oh my
I just
God.
know it already because it's just that voice.
Owen. Name. Okay, the woman who plays
You'll
his
amount
mother,
to nothing, Owen.
she's
Yeah.
awesome. The woman who plays his mother is incredible.
Yeah, she was in the Goonies as well. She was the bad
Yeah.
guy in the Goonies. Yeah,
She's
yeah.
great.
She only did like 5 movies. What leading role does Tom Hanks play in the Da Vinci Code?
Oh, you want the character's name?
Yep.
Investigator.
Yeah, I think his name is John Da Vinci Code.
No.
I don't know. No,
I'm going to take a
No.
point away for you. No.
no, I've
haven't-
never
I have-
watched the Da Vinci Code. Or
Honestly,
I
any-
haven't seen the movie. I read the book, but it's a long
Yep.
time ago.
Well, what if I said Robert?
What if you said Robert? Did you say Robert?
I just did. I said, what if?
No,
Did that help? That didn't help at all, did it? Okay. Robert Langdon is the answer, and nobody gets that point.
I was not going to get that. No.
No. I wasn't talking about an actor because Tom Hanks doesn't
Robert De
play
Niro.
Robert De Niro. Yeah. Tom Hanks can play a wide range of characters, but I don't think I see him playing Robert De Niro. In Baz Luhrmann's The Great Gatsby,
Yeah.
who
Yeah.
plays Jay Gatsby?
Leonardo DiCaprio.
Correct.
And I'm going to
What's
do
it
my
about?
video
The
pose.
Gatsby. Yeah.
Current score check 12-2. I think Angry needs to drink more.
Yeah, that'll slow me down. Look,
They'll balance it out a bit, yeah.
I need to
I'm
watch
gonna
more
do-
movies.
I'm going to do the other six got real.
Yeah, I should change it to. Can I mix it up with TV shows as well, or just to give like a bit more?
Look,
Does
that
that-
doesn't guarantee.
Have you? Does
That-
that work
Does,
for you?
does
That
that help?
doesn't. That doesn't guarantee me much because I don't watch a lot of things. I never have. So,
What
but
about-
it's all right. Go for it. Go for it.
Music.
Mm,
Oh,
No,
Yeah.
I'm music movies or TV. I like the
I'm
vibe of
fine,
music
fine.
or TV.
okay.
I don't
how
mind
about-
going. I don't mind. Go through with the movie thing first. Don't stop it for me because I'm finding it entertaining.
Yeah.
I'm finding it entertaining and interesting. I was never really a movie buff, so I don't really know all these things. So, yeah.
All right. I'm cracking open a new set of cards, especially for you here, mate.
You could have finished the.
Taking the seal off. These are unplayed cards.
By myself.
Okay.
Okay, sorry. I'm just going to throw this. Some Australian music artist, and I can't even remember because, but you know the whole thing about cracking open a cold one with the boys. But the line was, I'm cracking one open with the boys by myself. I think it's time I sought professional help. It's just anyway. You've got new questions.
I
What's
got
that from?
some. These are called boomer questions.
Oh god.
Boomer questions. Okay.
Okay, so
Well,
if
we're
you're
not
born
boomers.
between 1946 and 1964,
Oh,
what year were
that's
you
so
born, Earth?
scary. Sorry, go ahead.
71. I'm an
I'm
Xer. I've
six.
So I
I'm
should
the
do
oldest-
10x.
10X.
Okay,
I might
I'll
be able to
take
get some. I don't know.
10x.
Ask us
Also-
questions. You never know. I might get something. Who knows?
Let's go.
It's all right.
Do you
Go
want
with
to
that.
do- Okay.
Go
All
with
right.
it. Everything it's educational. So
This classic Hitchcock horror film, it starts off with a movie. That's funny. This classic Hitchcock horror film stars Anthony Perkins and Janet Leigh.
Psycho. Also,
We're back on the
I was-
board again.
okay.
I was
Okay,
thinking the birds.
okay,
But,
okay. The inspiration for Norman Bates in Psycho, Hannibal Lecter in, well, actually, not so much Hannibal Lecter, more like Buffalo Bill in Silence of the Lambs, and also the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. The inspiration for all of those was a real world serial killer. What was his name? Hint, Netflix new series.
So it's not that.
Ed Gain.
Crown
Sorry,
Film, wasn't
real guy. Ed Gain. Real guy who he actually only had 2 confirmed kills, but probably killed more people.
Mm.
Dug up dead bodies from the cemetery, but also was peeling the skin off them. He wanted to make a bodysuit out of the skin.
Oh, that reminds me of a book I read.
Buffalo Bill.
That reminds me of a novel I read in the 90s where the fella was he was a idiot savant and he would kill people and skin them and tan their skin and wear them as clothes. Ah, I read that book in the 90s.
Sounds like Silence of the Lambs as well.
That
was
also
a cool
sounds
book.
like it's inspired by Ed Gein.
I don't know who wrote it, but it was fucking fantastic. I loved it.
Yeah. The new series on Netflix, which I think is grossing a lot of people out, Charlie Hunnam plays Ed Gein. Charlie Hunnam's been in so much. He was in Sons of Anarchy.
Oh, him. Yep.
Yeah. I love. Okay. Side note. He was in Australia doing a promotional tour for the Netflix show, and he was in Melbourne, and he was talking about, I love Melbourne. One of my favorite cities in the world is Melbourne. But could you shut the fuck up thinking you have the best coffee in the world? It's gross. Like he's a strong black coffee guy, so he thinks Melbourne just does milky coffee, and he's going like, I love Melbourne, favorite city in the world, and I know this is going to upset you, but stop saying you have the best coffee in the world because your coffee's shit. And I thought
that was about because he didn't have a black coffee.
Yeah, because he
Right,
just
okay.
liked really strong black coffee. Okay,
You can get black strong.
You know what
strong,
it is? He
strong
doesn't
coffee,
like
yeah.
ordering a long black.
Yeah, he could just order a black fucking coffee for
Yeah.
fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Americans don't like ordering a long black because that's not what they call it over there. They just call it a black
Yeah.
coffee.
He just
But a long
Yeah,
black
same.
over there means something else, if you know what I mean.
the problem. You know the problem. The Americans, you say long black, they're thinking Pornhub. That's what.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You went to the
Anyway.
BBC.
Oh, okay, so to slow myself down, I had this citrus cotton reel, the dark one, and I had this kind of memory that I wasn't super fond of this, and I literally don't think I've tasted this in a year, and I'm just having it. It's so cherry, like it says on the thing one of
Oh,
the
yeah.
flavors is cherry. Oh, it's so good! It's so good.
I
Oh my
love
God.
cherry. In
Oh
liquor.
well, you know, dude, Jesus Christ! Next time we do a swapsy of sending things,
Yeah.
well, maybe I can send you the cherry.
Oh, that one. Yeah. Sorry, I was just caught up in the yeah. Okay.
All right,
Starting the clock back up again. Hang
starting
on.
the clock again.
Yeah, we got 9 minutes 30 left, and it's 13-2.
Okay, it's anyone's game. Okay.
All right. This 1971 single was a breakthrough for Bill Withers.
My name is familiar.
No idea what you're talking about.
Yes, you do.
The name's familiar.
Probably you'll
Because
say
you
it.
know.
That didn't help, actually.
No? What about I know?
The back of my head.
feel like
It's trying to niggle, but
But I can't.
When it's quite dark, there's no sunshine. There ain't no sunshine.
Ain't no sunshine anymore.
yeah, right, yeah.
Because I know.
Version to that. There was a disco with the boo 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 boo. Ain't no
I don't remember that
sunshine
version, yeah.
anymore.
These
Anyway.
glasses are distinctly feline quality about them.
Say
Sorry.
that again.
These glasses have a distinctly feline quality about them.
Cat's eye glasses.
Yeah.
That-
I'm going to give you
I
that
thought
point
we were
with
talking
a question mark over my own head on that one.
Yeah, Mrs. Angry has cat's eye glass. Also, one of my cocktail shirts has a cartoon cat with a martini, and the cat is wearing cat eye glasses.
Are they the ones that
Oh,
are
right. You mean those?
Yeah, the ones that go like that.
Oh.
Yes,
Right. Okay.
So I
Wow.
could go in and find the shirt. I literally have a shirt of a cartoon cat with a martini, and the cat is wearing cat eye glasses.
Oh, I know that when I was a kid, when I got to the country, one of my second cousins, she had those glasses. They
Yeah.
really look
Well,
strange.
Mrs. Angry has cat eye glasses. Yeah.
The French president stepped down from power in 1969.
Mitterrand.
No.
Can we go back to movies? What the fuck are
Yeah.
these weird questions?
Yeah.
How about we do, before we do, let's try Gen X.
Yes, Gen X questions. Let's go.
Well, you said stay with Boomer. Okay. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
I did. I said, Jen.
Let's do Gen X.
Okay, his 70s name was cemented with the song Don't Go Breaking My Heart.
Oh,
Elton John.
Yep.
don't break my. Oh, right. I was thinking of the other one.
Kiki D. Okay, I should get a bonus point for knowing that was with Kiki D.
Elton John is
You don't need bonus points, trust me. This
Yes, I do.
romantic movie stars Deborah Winger and Richard Gere, who plays a Navy pilot. What movie
Top
is
Gun.
it?
No.
No, that's Tom
Officer and a
Cruise.
Gentleman.
Yes, correct.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember seeing
I mean, never take Wombi to a bloody trivia night, eh? This
No,
hip-hop
don't.
group-
My general knowledge like this is shit.
Yes, I have a wealth of knowledge that's absolutely useless unless you're in a trivia competition.
Yeah, I never go to those for good reason.
Yeah,
This
because you're leading a life
mogul,
like a normal human. It's like,
sorry, this hip hop mogul started as an intern in New York's Uptown Records, and now he's in
Ooh.
jail.
oh, is this Suge Knight
I don't know.
What's
Can
he in
you-
or Diddy? Is this Diddy?
yeah, Puff Daddy. It says here, so it's a bit out of
Yeah.
date.
yeah.
I was going
Yep,
to say,
I'll
like,
give you that
what's
point.
it for, drugs or rape? A bit of both there.
It's both.
The answer
It's
is
a bit of
yes.
both. Yeah.
If you say with Diddy, is he being prosecuted for drugs or rape? Yes, yes, he is.
Yes, the answer is yes. Yes, he has. This zany talent contest debuted in 1976.
The Gong Show,
Yes! Wow, I didn't think you'd get that, to be honest with you. Okay.
which was
This-
never screened in Australia. It was just a big pop culture thing, so I'm familiar with it.
No, we had another one with the bald guy. It was talent something.
People
I'm
have
not
got
thinking
talent.
Young Talent Time.
Yeah, no, the Gong
What
Show
about-
never screened in Australia, but it was
You're not
such
thinking
a
about
big
red faces.
pop culture thing.
I
In
No, I'm not thinking of Red Faces. It doesn't matter. I'll look it up after. In the 70s, this mischievous, colourful cat had its own cartoon.
Felix.
No.
Felix isn't colourful. Felix is like Garfield.
No.
A
I was thinking
colourful cat
character.
had its own Pink Panther.
Tomcat.
Yes. Who
Tomcat.
said Pink
Tomcat.
Panther? I heard Pink Panther.
I said Pink Panther.
That is the
He's
correct
a pink.
one.
I was
Which is
thinking
weird
Tomcat.
because where that comes from, the Sellers movie, the Pink Panther is a diamond. It's not actually a panther. And then they
Yes.
invented the animated series where there was an actual Pink Panther, as in the Jungle Cat Panther.
Correct.
Pink,
But
which
Pink Panther, the movie, came out in 1964,
yeah.
and the Pink Panther cartoon didn't start until 1971, 2 years
Yeah.
before Peter Sellers returned back to the Pink Panther role again after that.
Return of the
Okay.
Pink Panther. Yes.
Well, we both got cats. It's just that mine was a alley cat. Top cat.
Special
Yeah.
delivery.
Those was from the
advance.
50s as well, yeah. Shortly after it debuted, Terry Gross became the host of this NPR program. Okay, we're not going to expect it to know that one.
No, that's super American.
Metallica famously lost out at the 1989 Grammy Awards for Best Hard Rock Heavy Metal Recording to what group?
Metallica lost to someone else for
In
hard rock.
1989. This is before they brought the Black Album out.
Oh God, Guns N' Roses.
No.
No, too early.
To be honest, I was quite surprised when I read this answer.
Black
I
Sabbath?
felt like I was thick as a brick.
Jethro Tull.
Yep, correct. I'm not giving you a point for that. That was too easy.
No,
of a
no,
point.
you gave me the hint. I shouldn't get a point
Yeah.
for that. No.
Okay. The comedian hosted the first Saturday Night Live. Which comedian hosted the very first ever Saturday Night Live?
It depends what you mean by host. But I'm going to go
No,
George Carlin.
The guy they had on. They have someone on every episode.
Yeah.
As
George
a host.
Carlin. George Carlin.
Wow, 20 points to 2.
Anyone's game.
Linda Lavin plays the lead in this sitcom.
What's the name?
Sorry?
Linda
What?
Lavin. Linda Lavin.
No idea.
And the show's called Alice.
No.
No. These made-for-TV movies deal. These made-for-movie TVs. Fuck that question.
Fuck that. I love that. Fuck that question.
Yeah.
No, they're all time travel cards. Here we go. Okay. This movie is a Stephen King adaptation about a rabid dog.
Pet Cemetery? Oh, no. It's got the same burn up. Cujo.
Yes.
Cujo. Yeah.
You're in it. Yeah. Now it's getting a close game. A pair of federal agents investigate paranormal activities in what sci-fi TV drama?
The X-Files. That's Mulder
Yep.
and Scully.
Correct.
Oh, my head. I kept hearing the wrong name over and over and over. It's like, fucking stop it. I want to think the name. Because all I could think was MIB. It's not fucking MIB. Shut up. X-Files. Never
What
watched
company produced the most widely used self-developing camera system?
Say that again.
What company produced the most widely used self-developing camera system?
Polaroid.
Yep.
Okay.
Don't You Want Me was the #1 hit single from what electropop group?
Don't you want me, baby? Human League.
Correct. 29
Okay.
seconds left.
True story. In high school, I was singing that song to myself as I walked into a classroom and the other class was coming out. And I'm just going, don't you want me, baby? And one of the girls walking out went, no. And I went,
right in the...
that
Ouch.
was a real thing that happened to me.
Ouch. I used to sing a different song, and I didn't know what it was. And adults would look at me with this strange face because the song wasn't about what I thought it was. Because I might be walking around as a kid singing this song about eating a pack of Twisties in the cinema. It wasn't about eating Twisties in the cinema. The song, Skyhooks, Smart. It wasn't about eating Twisties in the cinema. And I'd be walking around the streets as a kid and singing those lyrics perfectly.
Yeah.
I knew that song word for word.
Early Skyhooks was absolutely filthy. They were.
And I'm this kid walking around in public singing Smart, thinking it's about packet of Twisties.
No.
But I didn't understand. Your one is funny.
What was that? Their other one from that era was Turak Cowboy that had a line in the chorus of, he'll kick all the teeth off your fly and pull your dick out. Early Skyhooks was so filthy.
Okay, I'm curious how many you're going to get in a row.
All right, let's go.
One. Okay, here we go. Who plays Walter Burns in the 1940s film His Girl Friday?
Gregory Peck?
No, Cary Grant. You get 0 in a row. Wow, okay.
That's 0 in a row. Okay.
Now let's try again. Who is the leader of the Autobots in the Transformer movies?
Optimus Prime?
Correct. What 90s thriller does Sharon Stone star as a successful crime novelist?
Is that the one with the leg flip?
Yeah, it is.
Fatal Attraction?
No, oh, you get one in a row. Wow.
No.
You're losing your touch. It's Basic
I-
Instinct.
Basic Instinct.
That's it. That's it.
Or basically, it's
Michael Douglas in both of them, though.
The only part of that movie I remember is the leg flip.
Oh no, the leg cross was the big thing in that movie.
That is the only bit I remember.
Yeah, everyone knows that. Yeah. 80s movie can see two men wager on who can swindle a young heiress out of their money.
Trading Place. No,
Dirty
No,
Rotten
that's it.
Scoundrels.
Correct.
they're not scoundrels.
What film sees a mute cleaner at a high security government lab who falls in love with a humanoid amphibian creature?
Wow, that's a very different genre. That is The Shape of Water.
Correct.
You've jumped into the 2000s there. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all over the place, like, yeah.
That is all over the place, yeah.
Okay, what typical comedic actor was the villain in the film Insomnia?
Haven't seen it.
Robin Williams.
Correct.
He
Who
did,
directed-
he,
Oh, that's
he did two
that's a
really
photography
good
thing.
drama roles.
The photo processing.
No, that's 1 hour photo.
1 hour photo. That's the other one he was.
Insomnia
Yeah.
came out within a year or two. 1 hour photo is better than Insomnia, but it was in
Yeah.
the same thing. Robin Williams just went, what if I did just drama roles that people weren't expecting? And he was very good at it.
Mm.
1 hour photo fucking kicks ass. That was such a good movie.
Mm.
And he was so good in it.
Another one that I really liked was Final Cut.
Oh, I don't think I know that.
That's really good. It's about when you get born, you get a digital camera that goes into your eyes and records your whole life until the day you die, and then an editor puts together like a eulogy of your life and stuff like
Highlight
that.
reel. Yeah.
Yep. And Robin Williams is one of the editors, and then sees a murder by a really rich person, and it gets. Oh, I don't want to ruin anything for you, but yeah, it's.
Mm.
Ah,
film.
no, I
Yeah,
don't.
like
No.
2003, 4. Everyone was trying to be like the Matrix and be like, "Whoa, we can go right into it." No,
Mind-bending stuff.
like
yeah.
The Cell, yeah. Okay, you're by the way, you're 3 in a row at the moment, so you're doing well. Who directed the original Halloween movie?
John Carpenter.
Correct, 4 in a row. What film sees the Brewster sisters offering lonely bachelors? Oh, sorry, not offering, offing, as in
Killing.
Mhm.
Yeah.
lonely bachelors using elderberry wine.
That's the hint. Elderberry wine.
Yep, and
Oh.
Brewster sisters. This one I would have only known had you asked me in the last couple of years. I wouldn't
Yeah.
have known this film until recently. I'll give you a clue. It's got Cary Grant in it.
Yeah. No. I'm gonna kick myself for not getting this.
Yeah, because
Because-
it kills your streak.
It's quite famous.
Yep. It's one of his best 5 movies, probably 3. It's a Criterion film.
Yeah. No, I'm not gonna get it. I'm not gonna get
Yeah,
it.
it's Arsenic and Old Lace.
Arsenic and Old Lace. God damn it! I knew it was a really famous one. Yeah. There we go.
Do you want to wrap it up there, or do you want to try again?
No, keep fucking going, man.
Yeah,
Good
okay.
going, man.
Let's see if you can
Don't
get a
mind.
bigger streak than you got 4. That was your best streak so far.
Yeah.
What actor is chasing after the other actor in Catch Me If You Can? I want both the actors.
Okay. Tom Hanks is chasing Leonardo DiCaprio.
Did you say Charlton Heston's chasing Leonardo?
No, I said Tom Hanks. Where
Oh,
the fuck?
good. Okay.
Thanks.
You are
Tom
facing
Hanks.
the other way.
Oh, that's the
Okay,
con man, the fraud man,
also-
isn't it?
Fun fact. Okay, I want to throw in because Catch Me If You Can is about a con man and blah, 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 blah. But
Yeah.
it's about his self-published story about his exploits. It is
None of it's true. Yeah.
It's completely untrue. Yes.
Okay.
It's
Hmm.
it's a double scam. He definitely passed bad checks and maybe helped the FBI with identifying people doing financial fraud. But the whole thing about being a surgeon and a pilot was all bullshit.
He
And
did.
people-
It's true that he got onto the jump seat when he was impersonating a pilot.
yeah.
That bit's true. But yeah, there are lots of things that are like, no. Okay, in
Then-
Star Trek First Contact, who are the
started-
villains?
So what?
In Star Trek First Contact, who are the villains?
The Borg.
Correct.
Which again, that's one of the good Star Trek movies. I fucking
Yeah.
love it.
Dude, that's probably probably my favorite Star Trek movie.
Also, just throwing it in, my two favorite things in Star Trek actually make no sense and are really fucking stupid if you analyze them. But if you don't analyze them, they're just fun. Because the Borg, which is one of my favorites, actually makes no sense if you think about it for a while. But also the mirror universe, which is a concept in Star Trek that I love, that where the good guys are bad guys in the mirror universe,
Oh right, yeah.
actually makes no sense whatsoever. But it's still one of my favorite things in Star
Oh,
Trek.
my favorite episodes were whenever they were in the reality machine, the computer that can do, like
The holodeck. It's
holodeck,
you're like, oh no, the holodeck's gone haywire again.
yeah. It was like one of its biggest bloody threats,
It was just the holodeck would just go haywire. It's so funny.
Oh, Sophie's home. Hi, Bob. What does Remy dream of becoming in Ratatouille?
A chef.
Yes.
Correct. And Sophie got that too. I heard that from the.
So says chef in the background. Okay.
How many cars does Memphis have to steal to save his brother in the film Gone in 60 Seconds? Is it 25, 50, or 100 cars?
25.
I'm going to say 25.
Incorrect. It's 50.
It's Jesus Christ. That's just such a weird question.
Are you okay?
I don't think I'm well.
Oh,
I
no.
really don't think I'm well.
She's gone for the COVID tests.
Oh no.
Mask
Okay. So you're back to 0 again because you got
Yeah. No.
3 in a row.
Yeah.
Matt Damon and Jodie Foster star in what movie about a ravished Earth and a luxurious space habitat?
Oh, that's a
Matt
fucking,
Damon.
that's a Neil Blomkamp movie. Elysium.
Yes. Wow. Well done. Before
Hmm.
being captured and enslaved, how did Solomon Northup make a living in 12 Years of a Slave?
I've not. I feel bad for not having watched that movie, but I have
Yeah,
not
it's
watched
it's
that
a,
movie.
it's a hard watch. It's a hard watch.
It is my favorite thing is like it's 12 years a slave, and you go like, "Ooh, 2 years into being enslaved, he tries to break out. Does this work?" I don't think so.
Yeah, it gets a bit obvious when in the title, yeah.
Because he makes multiple attempts to escape slavery, and I'm like, yeah, I think if the movie's called 12 Years a Slave, and at the 5-year mark you're doing your second attempt to escape, I don't think it works.
It's like when the bad guy go to kill kids, you know that's not going to work. Because Hollywood movies never let them kill kids.
Not usually, no.
Who plays the Crown Prince of Zamunda in Coming to America?
Eddie Murphy.
See that, Angry? That's how you do it.
I knew one.
Okay, what Tom Cruise and Emily Blunt movie is also known as Live, Die, and Repeat?
Edge of Tomorrow. Depends which market
There
you're
we
in.
go. He's
Whether it
back
was
on the board.
marketed as Edge of Tomorrow or Live Die. And I kind of feel like I want to rewatch it. That is one of Tom Cruise's best movies.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's really good on a movie screen, dude. I promise you. That's one of those ones that you want to watch on a big screen. It's great. Okay, you should definitely get this one, Angry.
All right.
I'm putting the pressure on you because I believe that you should.
Pressure.
Who is Don Vito Corleone's father in The Godfather Part 2?
Vito's father? Vito's father?
Yeah, Don Vito Corleone's father in The Godfather Part 2. Because you remember they go back to the olden days, right?
Yeah. It's Robert De Niro is playing the younger incarnation of Marlon Brando's
Corleone, yep.
character Vito. No idea what his dad's name's called.
Antonio Andolini.
Yeah, no idea.
All right.
I know a lot of people say Godfather Part 2 is better than Godfather, and I've never really thought that.
No, you always list Godfather 1 as your top 4 films. You never list Godfather 2. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe I need to rewatch, but it's so long.
You said that every time too, and you never do as well because you've got so many new fucking shows and movies to watch. You never get time to.
Godfather 2 is very good, but I do prefer the first.
But oh my god,
The first is more structured like a standard film. You know, like it has acts and breaks downs into a story, whereas number 2 just keeps bouncing back and forth between the ages.
Yeah.
And it feels like a TV show that's squished into a movie.
It's a shame it's a shame the third was never able to keep to the original script. Because the third's original script was much better, in which they had to rewrite it because the person who played the adopted son. The fellow who played the adopted son, he played Consigliere in the first.
They couldn't get an agreement with.
Because of money, and so he didn't do it. But with the original, with the because I had to rewrite the whole script because of this. The original script for the third was you didn't get a Godfather feeling all guilty about his actions. He stayed just as murderous. And the other one, the adopted brother, they went to war against each other.
Yeah,
that was a script where it was like, hey, look, you've destroyed everything, you're killing everyone, we have to stop it, and they would go to war against each other somehow.
Yeah,
that sounds like a much better story than what they did.
Even with its shortcomings, Godfather 3 had good elements. It just never quite came together. And so, because the original Godfather to me is one of the most perfectly structured movies ever made. It's just it just is perfectly made, and the payoff at the end where Michael just has all of his enemies whacked at the same moment while he is just at a baptism. So it's like but just all of his enemies are just getting whacked one after the other because oh my god, it's just like that is. And then the final thing where his wife says like, did you do these things? And he's like, never asked me about business, but I'll tell you, no, I didn't do it. And we were like, yeah, you did, motherfucker. You did it. And you just lied to your wife's face that you didn't do it. And then the whole thing of closing the doors is just like,
it's a good ending.
Oh my God. That's so incredible.
I got around to watching what's it called, Dog Day Afternoon or something. I finally got around to watching it. That's
Yeah, that's a
That's-
Pacino movie.
Great
Yeah.
film. I
Yeah.
love that movie
it
so
was
much.
very good. I finally got around to watching. I didn't realize it was based on a true story.
It is.
America! America!
Inspired by a true story. Yeah.
Yeah, it's I quite enjoyed it.
Because the
Um,
movie just
and-
has
and-
that that you don't see coming. Yeah.
Yeah, and it was good to see the other fella play a good serious role where he didn't play someone who had brain damage from a child. Yeah, well, as a child, yeah.
Al Pacino.
No, Fredo had been enjoyed as a child or something.
George. Yeah. He's
Yeah.
brilliant, isn't he?
His acting is good.
He
His
only
acting
did
is
like
good.
10 movies and then died. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
so-
love the idea of saying to an actor, "You were great in that movie. I didn't think you were brain damaged."
Yeah, you weren't brain. No, 3 movies he did: Dog Day Afternoon, The Godfather Part 2, The Godfather.
One.
Sorry, 4,
Yeah, Godfather
and
1 and
Deer
2.
Hunter.
Yeah.
and Deer
I haven't
Hunter.
seen-
And that was it.
So D Hunt's is the other one I got to watch. Yeah.
But
Okay.
every single one of those movies, he stood out like dog's balls.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah. I was told it was very good in there. You should watch it. I finally got around to it with the Dog Day. So D Hunt is the other. Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love Dog Day Afternoon. Okay. Next question is: what 80s movie sees Jeff Bridges being abducted into the digital world of computer games?
Tron?
Tron.
I've
Also,
asked you too many questions now. I think your brain's gone to mush.
I am somewhat keen for Tron Ares, actually, even though it's got Jared fucking Leto in it.
I don't know. Tron Legacy was so meh, and Tron was so meh that
But
I haven't really got eye for that franchise.
Because I was literally a kid when Tron came out, and I loved it. Tron Legacy was not great, but there was stuff in it that was good. And Ares, it's the logical extension of it. It's like, yeah, the Tron world comes, the digital world comes into the physical world. So, you know
Like
what?
Virtuosity.
Yeah, maybe it's gonna suck, but it might be good. I'm
The only
like-
Tron? Oh.
Do you remember Virtuosity with Denzel Washington and Russell Crowe?
Russell Crowe, yeah.
It's the same
Yeah,
storyline. You know, it's just
Yeah,
a
okay.
digital killer comes to Earth.
Yeah, he was the digital version of a serial killer. Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
The only Trons I've seen was the first movie and The Simpsons.
The Simpsons Tron.
I didn't really like the first one that much, I'll be honest with you. I don't know if that's a hot take or not, but I just found the movie boring.
It's fine. But again, if you watch
As
it
a kid,
after-
it is so slow.
Oh, I really liked it. I feel like it was the first mainstream movie that tried to make a movie that represented video games and
Oh, okay, yeah.
for the time.
Yeah.
And again, they were doing all the tricks of just because computer graphics were shite at the time, and they were just using a whole bunch of tricks to make everything look more interesting.
Oh, look, but special effects don't make the movie, you know? Like, you can look
No.
at special effects, and I can sit there and watch a 2-hour documentary about how Tron did that thing where they filled them in black and white and then colored in every single fucking frame with their suit and stuff like that. I love that shit. Don't get me wrong, okay? But watching the movie is very slow.
I definitely feel like after the fact, it maybe doesn't hold up, but I saw it when it was a new movie when I was a kid.
I saw it when I was in my early 20s,
No, I saw it when I was a kid, and it was
Yeah,
like
I
it's
saw
really
that
cool.
in school. Yeah,
Mm.
I think the most boring movie I ever saw, I think, was called The Reaper.
I don't think I know that.
I don't doesn't ring a bell.
I think it was a horror. It might not be called that. I just remember it that way, and like the commercial for it, the video trailer for it was really good. So I get that. It was so shit. I realized that the trailer was just that good part at the end of the movie that they just showed as a trailer.
And they can do that with trailers. They literally show you the only good parts of the movie, and it's like,
and it wasn't like bits of that. It was just that whole scene.
Falling asleep.
Sorry, what's that? What?
You're making me yawn. Okay, so I'm pulling out.
Was a good pop there. What was that?
Oh, Honeycomb Starwood.
Oh, Honeycomb. God, no!
It's my favorite one that's by itself. It's got a sweet and like touch to it. And I'll be honest, I'm a bit of a sweet tooth for this shit, and I'm out of that citrus one that I had last week. The Lark.
Yeah.
I finished that, so I don't want to crack open those other 2 bottles until I make your package up.
You know what? I can't. Oh no! I was about to say I can't immediately find Honeycomb, and then I found it. Oh, I don't think I've even opened.
It's sealed. Is yours sealed?
Mine's okay.
You left the cupboard open.
Yeah, I know I did. I had the original Honeycomb, which was a collaboration with a bar in Melbourne called Her, and that was the original Honeycomb. And one of my co-workers is an Apple nerd, and when Mrs. Angry and I were cleaning up,
yep, you gave him your old Apple computers. Yeah.
It was a
2E. No, it wasn't. It was a Macintosh E model with the green see-through back, or turquoise they called it back then, didn't they? And you had a Macintosh laptop as well, if I remember correctly.
Yep. And I said to him, I literally just want these to have a good home, like, because otherwise I'm going to throw them out. And I said, do you want them? And he said, yes. And I said, okay, come over and get them.
Us first dibs. You were talking to everyone in the group saying if anyone, maybe want them. Yeah. And none of us were like, because we just wouldn't give them the love they deserve. You need an Apple collector.
Yeah.
And you found one, which is great.
Yeah, it turns out one of my co-workers is a massive Apple nerd, and he really loved the idea of having it. And I said, yeah, dude, just come over and get them. And
what I'm talking about with Starwood's fucking openings?
Yeah, absolutely.
I always bring that up. It's always that fucking thing that...
Yeah, no. And it was very difficult. But anyway, I just said, just come and get them and take them. I just want them to have a good home. And he brought over a bottle of Honeycomb and said, I just want to give you this.
Yeah. Man knows your taste. Good stuff.
He does.
A man of good taste, yeah.
The funny thing is, he'd never had it, but he thought it sounded good. And he went, oh, yeah, dude, no, I've had it. It's good. It's really
all right,
good.
Well, here's to some more correct a 5 streak. I want to see a 5 streak.
Okay, I've got to try and get a 5 streak.
Come on, get in the zone, Angry. I want you fucking focused.
Before you start him, I found what the movie's called that I watched tonight, which I talked about before.
With Dakota Fanning?
Yep. Vicious. It's called Vicious.
Okay, I don't know that one.
When Polly receives a mysterious box, it comes with one reel.
Oh, it's a new one.
Something she needs, something she hates, something she loves. Yeah, 2025 it says. So.
Did you watch that on Paramount Plus?
I did tonight, yeah.
Oh my God.
Okay. There you go, Angry. That's how you can watch it, because I can't add movies at the moment.
I fucking love this Honeycomb because it's not overly sweet. Like, it literally tastes like whiskey that's had honeycomb dipped in it. Like, it's not overly sweet, but there's a genuine honeycomb. It still tastes like whiskey as well.
I bought a
Fucking yummy.
honey whiskey, I think, at the airport at Adelaide a few years ago. That was nice. When I was flying home. That was
Okay, what film sees Joker and Pyle suffering under the abusive drill instructor, Gunnery Sergeant Hartman?
I want to be your drill instructor. That is Full Metal Jacket.
Boom, 1 point down.
And there is some soundtrack done because that is a Kubrick movie.
Stanley Kubrick film is probably
There's
one of
some
my...
stuff in the soundtrack that is done by his daughter, and you can get the track like it's on YouTube. The "I Want to Be Your Drill Instructor," and it's got Lee Ermey, who's a drill sergeant, doing stuff. The Marine marching songs are like "Hunga, hunga, give me some, give me some." I fucking love that track.
Yeah, okay, I'll check it out. Pop it up in Jukebox when you get a chance. I'm curious
Yeah,
on that.
no, I'm going to do it. Yeah, we go.
All right, I'll give you an easy question while you're typing that into
question.
YouTube for me,
Question.
because we got Wombat here. What 2019 we got 2019 movie was the first R-rated film to gross more than $1 billion worldwide, starring Joaquin Phoenix?
Say the whole question again.
Okay, what 2019 movie was the first R-rated film to gross more than $1 billion worldwide?
Oh, Joker.
Yep.
Which again, I like. It's kind of, it can be controversial to say you like that movie, and I kind of like they took all the fantastical elements away from the Batman universe and just said, what if Joker was just an ordinary dude who had mental health issues?
It was a nice angle to take, yeah.
A lot of people are very angry about it and react negatively towards it.
I think they should have found a midway point where he went crazy and then also had some kind of, dip in the thing that fucked with his, how he dipped film chemicals.
Yeah, I never watched.
Or a chemical imbalance, a mix of drugs that he was given by his psychologist.
Yeah,
that would have been cool.
I never watched the sequel, which most people seem to think is shit. So I can't judge it because I've never watched it.
Oh, yeah. You're talking about the Joker.
Yeah, the new Joker film that
I haven't seen this. I haven't seen this sequel. I saw the first one, which I liked. Not for the reasons that those fuckwits saw it as. But yeah, it's.
I swear to God, like the director of the film was the worst enemy of the film because I saw articles where he was saying stupid shit about, they're getting me for political correctness and whatnot. And I was going, oh God, now I'm thinking this is a shit film from a shit guy. And then I watched it and went, oh no, actually, and I swear to God, the bit where he's on the talk show, Robert De Niro is being the late night talk show guy, and that line Joker has, which is something along the lines like, what do you get, Murray, when you cross a mentally ill loner with no support, with a society that doesn't care? You get what you fucking deserve. And I was like, hell yes. That sold me. That line when he goes, you get what you fucking deserve.
Have you seen Late Night with the Devil?
No.
Okay, I fucking like that. A lot of people should talk that one.
No, I love that film. That was great.
I really liked it.
I love those 70s in studio kind of films, like that.
And also possibly just because the guy who's playing the host of the late night show, he is so good.
Yes.
He's a good that guy. I don't even know his name. He's in a bunch of stuff and he's really good.
Yes, you're right. He is.
As a child, I enjoyed watching
another movie just recently. Sorry, Wombat, I talked over you, buddy. Sorry, dude.
No, I was just saying, as a child, I enjoyed watching the Poltergeist and the Omen series.
Poltergeist.
uh,
I
I
fucking loved
loved that. The Poltergeist I loved watching as a child. The Exorcist as a child, loved it. I
Okay,
really
The
loved The
Exorcist is
Exorcist
kind of
as a child. I was a kid and I was watching it, and I would sneak out and I'd watch it, and whenever I could, it was cool. I loved
Jeez,
it.
dude, the list of films and shows this guy's been in. His name's David Das Malchin. And
Yeah.
besides Late Night with the Devil, he's been in The Suicide Squad, the one with Peacemaker
Yes,
in it.
he did the Suicide Squad, which is
In,
the best.
in Murderbot.
He's really good in Murderbot. Yes.
He's in The Dark Knight.
Yes, he is.
He's in Ant-Man 1 and 2 and 3.
Yeah.
He's in Oppenheimer. He's in Blade Runner 2049.
Oppenheimer's a good movie.
He's in The Life of Chuck.
He's such a good that guy because no
Yeah,
one remembers
right. He's
his
in
name.
so many of these great. He's picked great selection of films. You know.
No one remembers his name, but you go, "Oh, it's that guy." Yeah.
Yeah. Even saying his name, Das Malchin.
Literally, you say his name, and that doesn't help me at all. He's he's like an archetype of that guy. Nintendo Lunchbox jumping in, dude. It's fucking Friday night, man. We're only coming up on 1 a.m. Sometimes I go to 2 a.m. And Charlie has got me hooked with movie trivia questions.
Yeah.
Once we get into movie trivia, I'm fucking hooked.
And we're breaking out some honey, honey starwood,
honeycomb. Oh my god,
which is really yummy. Just going down very nice and smooth.
Fucking good. It's like it's not quite a liqueur and it's not quite straight whiskey, but it's somewhere in the middle. It's really good.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Where's
It's not
Sean?
sweet as a liqueur, but yeah, it's all.
Where's Sean and his friends heading to in the movie Shaun of the Dead?
Say that again.
Where's Sean and all of his friends heading to in the movie
pub.
Shaun? Yep,
Do I have
correct.
to name the pub? They go
No,
to?
you don't have to name it. A pub would be suitable. But if you did say the Winchester, that would have been really fucking impressive.
Oh, okay. Little thing. Okay. I got out. There was a video game that had a trailer that was much better than the video game. The video game was called Dead Island. This is.
Oh, yeah. Is that the one where they're running down the street and there's so many zombies and everything's crashing around?
I think that's Dead Island 2. The original Dead Island, the trailer kind of plays in reverse. You get these bits that it's going in reverse. And the last thing is something awful. And it's basically a family who are on a holiday and they all get killed in the zombie thing. Someone did like a Shaun of the Dead trailer that was Dead Island. And so it was in reverse. It started with the awful ending where his friend gets, bitten to, and it's very hard to explain without thing, but the original Dead Island trailer is really moving, and someone did a Shaun of the Dead version of it.
Oh, I found it.
Yeah, it's really emotional. It's really good. I kind of think I'll get content matched if I put it on the stream, but you can put it on Discord.
No, I'm watching it quietly on the side here while I'm...
Yeah. Are you watching Dead Island or Shaun of the Dead?
No, Shaun of the Dead, it's in reverse, where they're now
it's in reverse.
And the pub's on fire. He lights all the booze on fire, and now the fire's going out in reverse.
Yeah. And
now he's pouring the liquor on the bar.
It's somehow really moving when it's in reverse, because you see the end where it doesn't work. Like, it ends badly. It's fucked. It's shit. And then it kind of pulls back and you're like, oh, now I'm seeing all the things where he tried to stop the really fucked thing from happening. And I now know none of that works. And it's just like, oh, Oh my god, that's heavy. And with the original The Dead Island trailer, it starts like literally with the it's just fucked, actually. It's very emotional.
This is great because they're putting all the guts back into him.
Yes, going stuff in reverse. Yeah.
And the bit
And
where he has to shoot his mum. Oh, I hated that. That
how
was
it
so
worked.
sad, that bit.
Yeah, no, they legit did some sad, fucking gut wrenching shit in Shaun of the Dead. It's fucking bleak, basically.
When did it come out? I haven't seen it for a very long time. Was it the
Shaun
90s?
of the Dead, like
2004.
20 years ago. How long ago?
2004, yeah. 21 years ago now, because Hot Fuzz is the anniversary this year.
Hot Fuzz,
Okay.
I want to watch. That's one with the Greater Good. We're all going Greater Good, isn't it?
Yeah.
The Greater Good.
Yeah.
I do want to see that, but I can't find it.
God, they rub in that mum bit a lot. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. My personal favorite bit of trivia, The Boys, which is a comic series which
I haven't
was
seen that
published
show. I've heard it's good.
in the 90s, and there is a character in the comic that is very clearly modeled on that British actor. Also, I've had too many drinks to remember his name.
Carl.
The guy who's Shaun in Shaun of the Dead.
Oh, right. Now I'm having a fuck. Yeah, okay. I see where you're going.
But anyway, in the Boys comic in the 90s, that one of the main protagonists is extremely obviously modeled on him.
Simon Pegg.
Simon Pegg, yes. So the young protagonist in The Boys is extremely obviously modeled on Simon Pegg. But then they made the streaming series on Prime 20 years later, 30 years later. And so the character that in the books was Simon Pegg is now an American and is whatnot. But it was kind of like they were like, "Ah, Simon, you were my inspiration, so I'm going to put you in this TV series, The Boys." He plays the dad of the character that is his character, because 20, 30 years later, he's the age of the dad of the character that was modeled on him in the comics.
Okay. Yep. Yeah.
So Simon Pegg is in the streaming series The Boys, but he's playing the dad of the character that in the comic in the 90s was modeled on him. So
God, Edgar Wright's got a long way though, hasn't he?
Sorry, say again?
Edgar Wright, the director of Shaun of the Dead.
Oh,
He's
God.
got a long way, you know.
Yes, because and again, this is the funniest thing to me. I say this repeatedly. I don't feel old because of how old I am, because I know how old I am. I feel old because of how old other people are. Because Edgar Wright was like boy genius wunderkind 20, 30 years ago.
And now he's
But
51.
now he's in his 50s. And it's like, and it's the same as like Danny Boyle, like watching 28 years later, because I literally
He did Trainspotting, didn't he?
Yeah, I remember Danny Boyle as being the young wunderkind because even pre-Trainspotting, he had the movie called Shallow Grave. That was his first big one.
Right. Is that one with Ewan McGregor in it?
Yes, that was his first.
Yeah, you love that movie. Yeah. It was okay.
But it's kind of like in my head, because Danny Boyle was established as wunderkind young director, but Danny Boyle is my fucking age. So it's like, you go 28 years later is not being directed by wunderkind director. It's been directed by a guy in his 50s. Maybe he's in his 60s. I don't even know how old Danny Boyle is. But oh God.
Yeah,
okay.
68.
Sorry, I have to share this, and I'm going to do this on the stream, because I don't think I don't think this would be a copyright thing. Okay, so the most recent Danny Boyle Rage Zombie thing.
It's 28 years later.
28 years later, there is in the trailer, and again, I like the movie. It is much less weird and freaky than the trailer is. The trailer for the movie is freakier and weirder than the actual movie is. But there's this voice doing stuff, and it comes up in the movie for a little bit as well. And I thought it was like a protective charm, a warning thing for people. But it's actually a Rudyard Kipling poem. And it's inspired by the idea that British troops who were subjected to forced marches in like the late 1800s, when, you know, colonial forces were all around the world, forced marches would drive the troops insane. And this recording, which I'm going to play, is from the very early 20th, like 1950. It's read by a guy called Tyler Holmes from 1950. This shit is unhinged.
Rudyard Kipling's famous poem entitled Boots. Those of us who have never been engaged in actual warfare have very little idea of some of its worst.
Someone from the production
the
company
terrible
found
being
this
the agonized
and
impression
used it in the
made
trailer,
upon the
and Danny
minds of the
Boyle
infantry
didn't even know
soldiers
what it was.
during the long forced marches. Soldiers have been known to go absolutely insane with the everlasting sight
But
of marching
this is a
feet
preamble.
all around them.
So this recording is from 1915.
We're foot, slog, 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 slogging over Africa. Foot, 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 slogging over Africa. Boots, 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 moving up and down again. There's no discharge in the war. 7, 6, 11, 5, 20 miles today. 4, 11, 17, 32 the day before. Boots, 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 moving up and down again. There's no discharge in the war. Don't look at what's in front of you. Boots, 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 moving up and down again. Men go mad with watching them. There's no discharge in the war. Count the bullets in the bandoliers. If your eyes drop, they will get atop of you. Boots, 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 moving up and down again. There's no discharge in the war. We can stick out hunger, thirst, and weariness, but not the chronic sight of them. Boots, 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 moving up and down again. There's no discharge in the war. Ain't so bad by day because of company, but night brings long strings of 40,000 million boots, 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 moving up and down again. There's no discharge in the war. I have marched 6 weeks in hell and certify it is not fire, devil's dark, or anything but boots, 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 moving up and down again. There's no discharge in the war. Try to think of something different. Oh, my God, keep me from going lunatic. Boots, 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 moving up and down again. There's no discharge in the war.
I swear that guy gets so fucking crazy towards the end of that. And it's like, and I read a thing because after watching 28 Years Later, which I quite like, I thought, well, what was that chanting thing? And I went literally on Google, what was the chant in 28 years later? And they linked me to that. And it's like, and I saw the story as like, because trailers are often done completely independent of the filmmakers. The filmmakers often have nothing to do with the trailers for movies. And someone in the production company, they were trying to think, we want to do something to try and communicate the craziness of this world. And they'd heard this recording from 1915 of this guy who progressively gets crazier and crazier as he reads this Rudyard Kipling poem. And I was like, that is fucking wild. I literally, I want to record a video. I want to record a version of that because it's, it's out of copyright. I'm not getting copyright, but I literally want to do a thing where I read that and I get bloody progressively more unhinged, just screaming, boots, boots, boots. It's just like, holy fucking shit. That stuff it's like more than 100 years old, and it's
and you can hear him crying in his voice. And
again, the fact that recordings from 1915 and the guy is literally, he's trying to communicate what Rudyard Kipling was saying in this poem. The soldiers who were sent on forced marches through Africa and various British colonial adventures, the forced marches would drive them insane because days on end they would just be going, don't think, just keep marching. Your eyes are on the person in front of you, just boots, boots, boots. And I was like, oh, that is so full on. That is incredible. So look, you literally, I might actually record a version of that. Sorry, I'm doing this thing. It's great. You get crusty sleep in the corner. I'm thinking like,
oh yeah, dude, have a fake eye and you know what crusty means, mate. I tell you what.
Oh yeah, I'm crusty as it is.
I'm going to tap out. I don't think I can continue doing trivia after that. Was so fucking emotionally.
What the fuck?
That was so fucking full on, like
I found that a couple of weeks ago, and I in the back of my mind was I have to play that on a stream. That shit is so fucking full on.
Thank you.
It's good.
Thank you.
But I'm serious. I'm so into that.
It makes you so grateful that you have lived your life outside of wars.
Yeah. Oh, it really does, because, and that's not even combat. That's just the mundanity and the grind you down aspect of war.
Yeah.
And I very strongly motivated to make a video where it's just like, just doing it with it. Because,
there's no discharge, as in there's no relief. There's no moment.
There's no relief. You just keep doing it.
Let that pent up energy out. Oh, that was fucking brilliant poem, man. I loved it. Thank you so much for sharing that.
I can't help thinking that guy in 1915 is like, yeah, what were you on, dude? Are you doing the laudanum, or are you doing... That's so intense. The way that guy, he starts off quite calmly saying, this poem's about this, and it's about how the forced marches could drive the soldiers insane. And he starts off quite calm, but by the end, he's just fucking screaming, boots, boots, boots. And like, I want to do this.
Because of the pent up stress of each day.
Yeah.
Fearing death,
it's too much. Yeah.
It becomes more and more real, I guess, too, living it every single... Yeah, I'm sorry, this is a lot. Thank you.
It is a lot. But now, having played that at your leisure, go back and watch the trailer for 28 Days Later.
Yeah.
And realize that's running under the trailer with all these weird, freaky images from the movie. And it's because they're just trying to get you like, this is a world where everything's too intense.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, for anyone who hasn't seen
Fucking
28
wow,
Years
man.
Later, I recommend it. It's good.
All right. Well, night, Wombat.
No,
I'm going as well. So
Yeah,
yep.
no, we're all going. It's a good night.
You
We gotta
are totally fucked up.
That was totally. I may or may not do a Sunday night stream. We'll wait and we'll see. But I do have a date night tomorrow night, so I'm definitely not streaming tomorrow night. But maybe on who knows. But otherwise, next week, and we'll see what happens. So you all take care. See you another time. But
Cheers.
bye for